Greetings, everyone. So, this is to help the Muslims. Here I am for the truth, exposing lies against my own religion, as you may all know. And if you're new, this is you. So, for the Muslims to see this and decide, do your own research also after I present to you contradictions and all problems in the Quran ayats. Now we're on this. So, welcome if you're here on my live stream. Surah, Surah Fatiha, sorry, Fatiha. We had auntie, we had someone in my family, relative, their name was Fatiha. Okay, this is Fatiha, Surah Fatiha, and Ayah 5, right? It is you we worship, you alone, meaning, and you we ask for help, meaning you alone. So most of the times it's like this in the Quran corpus, you can see him alone. And for you, here in Surah 17, Ayah 31, but most of the time it's him alone. So only him alone. And for you, okay? Most. You alone, me alone, or just me, or alone, or yourselves, like that. So it can be kind of confusing, right? Whether Allah is saying you, him alone, do we ask or seek for help? Ask for help. Surah Fatiha, Ayah 5. Now, went to also for the Shias, a multilingual Quran, thank you. And this is Aqa Medipuya's commentary here, tafsir. So he says, Iyaka, which means thee alone and none else, the negation of everything else other than him, and the assertion of the only one, right? So this is Aka Medipuya's commentary on Surah Fatiha, Ayah 5, or you can even call it Surah Al-Hamd, okay? Another name for this surah. So both of you, Sunnis, Shias, and Salafis, they know this, right? So, but then we have the Shia saying no, but we can take help from others because Allah says here, right? There are other ayats where Allah says that help not only comes from Allah alone or seek help from Allah alone, but give help to Allah. Surah Saf ayat is there, the Ansars of Allah, not in the cause or way of Allah, notice. But now we've come to Surah 7. In that ayat, you can check Surah Saf ayat, where Jesus asks his disciples, who are my helpers for Allah? And then they say, we are helpers of Allah, right? So now Allah has helped us. And then Surah 7 and do and not they are able to give them help. Okay, this is against the polytheists that I will come to Surah 7, Surah Araf, Ayah 192. I usually say ayat, so but it's plural form and for ayah even, right? And who does Allah say to them, these believers, to help, right? Allah tells these believers, and when took Allah covenant of the prophets, certainly whatever I have given you of the book and wisdom, then comes to you a messenger confirming that which is with you. You must believe and you must help him, right? He said, do you affirm? So who is he taking the covenant from? The prophets. And when took Allah covenant of the prophets or from the prophets, right? Certainly from these prophets. So when a messenger comes to you, confirming what is given to you, what I've given to you, help him. This also, right? And the word you can check, you must help him. Answer. So nasta'in, iyaka na'budu wa iyaka nasta'in. Thee alone do we worship, seek for help. The end part of the Surah Fatiha, ayat 5, giving it in Arabic. So to you, here. And this also must help him, right? So it means help. This Arabic word also means help. So seek help from Allah alone, yet Allah is telling the prophets when this messenger comes confirming what I have given to you, whatever the book and wisdom I have given of the book and the wisdom to you prophets, right? He took a covenant from these prophets. Help him. Now, whose help are we? Alone. Iyaka na'budu. Sorry, iyaka nasta'in. Iyaka nasta'in. Right? Only take help from Allah. Yet now Allah is taking help from these prophets, saying, help this messenger. Moreover, many such ayats, right? But also in this, what is in Surah uh, Yusuf ayah 18, Allah says, and they brought upon and they brought upon his shirt with false blood, okay, with false blood. He said, nay, has enticed you, your souls, to a marriage. So patient is beautiful for me, right? Yusuf is saying to them, and Allah is the one sought for help. Al-Musta'an. Sorry, Anu. I don't know how to pronounce it in Arabic. Against what? So Allah's help is to be sought against what you describe or ascribe, right? Describe, fabricate, see, what you assert. Okay? So here Yusuf says Allah's help, but not only Allah's help, but Allah's help is to be sought against what you describe or ascribe or, assert. What's your phone? Oh, so this, right? Help should be sought alone. It is Allah's help alone, Maududi's translation, that I seek against your fabrication. So that's why the Shias, you see, they were sure that no. Although here Allah says, alone seek God's help, Allah's help, then there are other ayats, and they don't see it as contradiction to the poor polytheists, right? Polytheists are told, look, against polytheists, and not they are able to give them any help, and not themselves can they help this, right? Against the polytheists. And some of you can put false gods, idols, But look what Allah says in the previous ayat, right? They they indeed ascribe, yushrikun, yani associate to him, Allah, as partners, things. Okay, shayan is there? that can create nothing but are themselves created. Yusuf Ali's. Where's the Shaya? Nothing. Oh, anything? Oh, okay, anything. Do they associate what cannot create anything? They cannot create anything, right? And they are created. So they are created. Idols are not a creation of Allah, right? Human beings are, or animals. I mean, and are idols a creation of Allah? Like it's in its this form. So like, share, subscribe. Thank you again. Welcome back again, Flower Garden 5864. Good to see you. Roses to you, Rosa. Thank you for the rose. Really appreciate it. Roses to you. Thank you so much. Oh, 3 roses. Thank you so much for the roses and for saying like, share, and subscribe. Thank you for your support here. Really appreciate it. Whenever you come here, you support me with this, my channel, my live stream. Okay, now, you see, for them, these could be human beings that the polities are taking as partners with Allah, right? But when okay, here, look at this. What does this mean? But when He saves them a healthy child, they attribute to Him partners regarding what Allah had bestowed upon them. Okay? Subliminally, exalted is Allah above that which they associate with Him. So don't have to understand much of that ayat, whether they're idols only and false gods, right? But do they associate with him those who create nothing? This you need to understand ayat, right? Those, those, those can be human beings, right? Those who create nothing and they are themselves created. For the Shia especially, because I know the Sunni Muslim, like the Pakistani, I know what they used to think and say, most of them, like, or some of them, like their tilt was towards Salafis, right? Sunni Muslims or Muslims only or Quran only Muslims, I don't know, but they used to take the life story and then I would ask them, how then, if you are Quran only, how would you pray 5 times? In which style, form, right? Since you don't take the Sunnah of Prophet Muhammad. And if you are Quran, so where it suits you, you take the Sunnah, what? So, anyways, but what it is that, yeah, the life story of Prophet Muhammad. So, of course, you are Ahl Sunnah then. Sunnis mean Ahl Sunnah, or follow the Sunnah of Prophet Muhammad. So, you're supposed to take the Hadith, the Sunnah from his Hadiths, also Sahih Bukhari, and also his life story. Now, do they associate with him those who create nothing? So these Muslims, like Salafis and all, they would say associating even human beings with Allah is, and Maududi says divinity. Now, that is there too. But overall, you see, you have how I see this, how I researched and saw this, right? Took the meaning out of this is that association with him cannot only be those who worship idols, they can also be those who take awliyas, right? Besides Allah, like in Surah Zumar, ayat 3. And they say we worship them, or they say, the Quran ayat claims for them. So we also have to see whether this Allah is a true Allah and whether there are contradictions. So I saw many contradictions also in the Quran ayat, like the Quran, Allah says in the Quran ayat. So now this association with him has a wide meaning, wide meaning. You can take Aliyahs, right? Say we take aliyahs, we worship aliyahs, we take them to seek nearness to Allah in position. Surah Zumar ayat. Now they could be servants like you, like Allah has said in another ayat. Servants like you are not idols or false gods, meaning what? Idols or even human beings as they take as gods, right? With and most of them are like how to put it. Surah Yusuf ayat. Most of them who believe in Allah are mushriks, those who associate with Allah. So what do they associate with Allah? But they believe in Allah. Surah Yusuf ayat 106 or 100, I think it's 106. So this has a wide connotation. Association with Allah, with Him, not only idols who create nothing and they are themselves created. Allah says, against, do they associate with Him those, right, who create nothing and they are themselves created. We saw that they can't call on them, right? Only call on Allah. Surah Ghafir ayat 12 completely uh, nullifies, contradicts, and nullifies the intercessory prayer, right, to anyone else other than Allah only. Allah should be called upon alone. And it is equated with association with Allah. If you do not call on Allah alone, but that means with Allah, even if you call anyone with Allah, you are a mushrik. You are a polytheist, right? So this polytheism has a wide connotation. Do they associate with him those who create nothing and they are created and they are unable? Now this surah, the next ayat in Surah Araf, ayat 192, and they are unable. You see, Sahih International, false deities and gods like maybe idols, maybe like that. But human beings, they could be human beings. They could be animals, but they could also be human beings, right? And they are unable. And like Christians now in this Quran, they've become polytheists because they believe Jesus was a human being. He was a Nabi prophet in Islam, but they worshipped him as Allah and took him as Allah, right? God. And they are unable to give them help, nor can they help themselves. So taking for let's keep the other polytheists, idol worshippers aside. What about the Christian polytheists in this Quran, right? Allah would not tell you to call Jesus Christ, right? Or the Prophet. Muslims, Shias. Hmm? Yet you say intercession is there, and Allah says intercession is there. And how you take intercession to call Rasulullah and to call after his death or martyrdom and to call Imam Ali and saints. Sunnis have istighatha, right? Intercession too. And they practice that. Sunnis allow that and practice because the Quran, they say from the Quran and the Hadith, their sources. So the main book is the Quran, both for Sunnis, Shias, all Muslims. And they are unable to give them help, nor can they help themselves. So, right? So, don't the Christians fall into this category of polytheism? They do. And thus, they become disbelievers. Unless they believe in now what has come down to them, confirming what is in the books. Otherwise, God will obliterate the faces. Right? Surah Nisa ayat 82. So this is what the Shia, the problem, they haven't seen against polytheists the unreasonable ayats. So they are, see the reason Allah gives here in the previous, they is because they are the creation of Allah and they have created nothing. So here don't associate with Allah, right? Anyone. Allah says, because, and do they indeed associate to Him, associate with Him those who created nothing? So this is the reason He gives, not to associate with them because they create nothing and they are created, right? Now, how Allah has put forth this and this Allah to you. Now here, your mind is on what goes on? That these are created, yes. And thus then, see how Allah has deceived you. And I got out of this deception as a Shia. And they are unable to help them. Nasra, Nasra. Any help. Give them any help, and not themselves can they help. Not themselves can they help. And they should have the soul. Anfusahum, themselves. A person who has a soul. Maybe not idols, right? False gods, yes. Human beings taken as gods with Allah. Like Christians taking Jesus Christ as Allah and the Son of Allah. But you see how Allah has deceived you. He says, first he starts with, do they indeed associate with him those who create nothing and are created? And they can help neither themselves nor others. Neither others nor themselves. Oh my God. Jesus used to heal the lepers. It's in the Quran. He created a bird out of clay, like Allah created Adam out of clay. Okay, Jesus didn't create the earth, but He created something from out of clay, like Allah did, just like Allah created Adam out of clay. Okay, the Shias, you see this problem. They can't help themselves, neither can they help others, and they are created. So do not associate with Allah those who Allah has created and cannot create, and who cannot create anything. Those who are created. But then we have, and even in Surah Fatiha, thee alone do we ask for help. Fifth ayah, right? But look, Allah is asking the prophets to help the messenger who comes. He's taken a covenant. So, what contradictions? Please see this. Him alone, Iyaka. And even the Shia, Akamedipuya Tafsir, exegete, expert says, Iyaka means you alone, not only you, right? For Surah Fatiha, Ayah 5. Thee do we serve, and thee do we beseech for help, meaning thee alone. Akamedipuya has said this, right? Just read out. Nah, thee alone, you alone, Allah, you alone. Iyaka, which means You can read all this, third person singular pronoun. Now one feels that one is standing in the presence of the Absolute. So it is time to address him in the second person singular by using the word iyaka, which means thee alone and none else, the negation of everything else other than him, an assertion of the only one, the created being as an individual, disappears and makes an appearance as a member of the community of the fellow creatures. A unique characteristics of the religion of Islam, which unites individual and collective behavior in perfect harmony to promote the cause of humanity. Now, what is this? No community or society of individuals can serve the Lord Master without an Imam guide. Oh, so now he goes to the Imam guide. Yeah, so that's, but thee alone it means in this way. What does it mean, thee alone? Second person singular by using the word iyaka, which means thee alone. No one feels the one is standing. Now the okay, so but I just don't want to go into details. Just that this iyaka word, not to confuse myself and all this. See, they did enough. The Shia tafsir also, and Shia's also coming here telling me that what I've seen the tafsir also, Akamedi Puyas and Alama Tabatabai's tafsir. And so, we have Surah Isra. What is this? And say, my Lord, cause me to enter a sound entrance and to exit a sound exit. And grant me from you, a supporting authority, right? Oh, supporting? Nasir. Helping, Sultanan, authority. Grant me from your being, your own, from your own self, being. So this person comes, and then don't you look at Surah 4, see how in Surah 4 ayat Allah has put, right? He doesn't say, so here how he deceives you. Surah Nisa ayat, sorry, Surah 4, yeah. Surah Nisa ayat 76, right? Do you not fight? He's not saying do not help. Notice. So here, yeah, fighting, for the oppressed. Now, what are they saying? They are saying they fight in those who believe no, sorry. The next ayat, 77 or 75. Sorry, it's 75. It's the previous ayat. And why should you not fight in the way of Allah? Yes, here it's the way of Allah, right? And in support of the helpless. But he hasn't put it like this, right? In support. Maududi has added this. It's here. Those is, oh, sorry. Surah 4 at 75 it is. And what for you that not you fight in the way of Allah? And for those who are weak. Notice he's not saying help them. He hasn't used the word help. Fight. And for those who are weak among the men and the women and the children, those who say, our Lord, take us out of the town. They're saying to the Lord, and it doesn't even say praying to him. You see, he's left out dua, saying, asking him, saying, kul, not even asking him to help them like that. He hasn't put it like this, your Allah. Oh, Muslims, oh, Shias. So this person, and yet you say, Ali, Ali, okay, you know this person who comes? So Prophet Muhammad showed us who came for his help, who he called for help. Ali he called in Khabar, right? For the battle of Khabar. He asked all the other Sahabas who got up and said, what about Can we go against Amr bin Abdwud? They said, Rasulullah said, no, no, no. Today, you all sit down. I'm calling someone else. And he called Ali, Imam Ali, right, for the Shias. So now the Shias and Jibrail came with Naad Ali, call Ali, who works miracles. You will find him helpful in all situations. Naad Aliun Mazhar al Ajoyab, Tajudu Avna Lakif in Avoyab, Kullu Hammin wa Ghammin Sayanjali, Asmatake Ya Allah, Ya Allah. Call Ali. So that's why now the Shia say yes. Now we can call Ali for help. Even he's a martyr. जो काबे में हो पैदा साबरी brothers, कवाली सूफी और शहादत पाए masjid में, gets martyred in a masjid while praying, born in the Kaaba, Ali, right? Fatima bint Asad, his mother, goes in the Kaaba to give birth to him. The Kaaba's walls open, they say, not the door, the locked door. She goes through the wall. There's a crack. There's a reason for that. The polytheists have polytheists. So what about the polytheist Shias? You see how unfair, unreasonable ayats against the polytheists and what they associate with Allah, that they are not, they are the ones who are created. And why do you associate them with Allah? They can neither help themselves nor help anyone else. So any of those who take them with Allah as, Allah's associates. But you can take on the same level as Waliyakum, Surah Maida 55 also, with Allah, His Messenger, and the believers, and all that. Allah, take us out of this city of oppressive people and appoint for us from yourself a protector and appoint for us from yourself a helper. What else has Allah left out here? Who say, you see how Allah has deceived you. Not that they pray, like Allah says here, insolently. I found the ayat. Where is it? In the previous live stream, what is this Surah Hujurat? Oh, you have believed, do not put before Allah, I will, and His Messenger. What before Allah and His Messenger? Do not advance before Allah and His, put forth what? So do not advance. And then you see, you keep saying this is our opinion, and no, 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 no. You see. So do you know about Surah Hujurat? Sorry, yes, Surah Hujurat, Ayah 1. Do you know its tafsir? Muslims coming here telling me this is my opinion, your opinion. No, 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 no. We're not supposed to use opinions. We're supposed to use the meaning, what Allah means by this ayat, since this is the most basic demand of the faith. If a person who regards Allah and as his Lord and accepts Allah's messenger as his guide and leader is true in his belief, he can never have an attitude that he should give his own opinion and view precedence over the decision of Allah and His Messenger, or should adopt an independent opinion in the matters and pass his own judgments without caring to find out whether Allah and His Messenger have given any guidance in those matters or not. So in the Quran ayats, from Quran ayats also, right? And if they have given it, but your messenger even didn't wait for. So they're the Shias. Surah Tahrim ayat, Surah 33 ayat 37. You shouldn't advance before Allah. What does this mean? This is what Maududi has explained. O you who believe, do not put before Allah and His Messenger. That is, do not go ahead of them, but follow behind. Do not precede them, but be subordinate to them. And your messengers preceded Allah. In Surah Tahrim, making haram on himself what Allah had made halal on him, seeking to please his wives. And Surah 33, ayat 37 also, you see, he should not have forbidden Zaid to divorce his wife, the messenger of Allah. Oh my goodness. And your opinions don't matter. What matters is what the ayat means, not your opinion about the ayat also. So understand the ayat. Where's that? Oh God. Sorry. Excuse me, Surah Baqarah? This is really something, this Surah Baqarah. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm going. Do not take prophets and angels as words. Here it is. You see? I found it, Surah 34, ayat 19. But insolently they said, our Lord, lengthen the distance between our journeys. So when I was looking at this, right, insolently, how come it means insolently? So I guessed, okay, I'm telling you here, I guessed, because they are not praying to Allah and what they're asking of Allah. Yes, it's seems what before this, how to put it? So going before this, Allah said, what has He done here for them in Surah 34, ayat 18? And we placed between them and the cities which we had blessed visible cities, many visible cities, and we determined between them the distances of journey, meaning of journey or the journey, saying travel between them by night or day in safety. And then the next ayat is here. But they said, our Lord, lengthen the distance between our journeys and wronged themselves. So I was guessing that maybe because they said they didn't pray to Him, that's why Allah didn't correct them, but they wronged themselves, so we made them narrations and dispersed them in total dispersion. Surah 34, ayat 19 and Quran.com. What I was saying I was trying to look for this ayat in my previous live stream, but I couldn't find it. And they said, فَقَالُوا, right? قَالُوا. They didn't do dua. So I thought maybe that's why it seems to them that they were insolent. And that's why not. Just because they said to Allah, lengthen the distance between our journeys, and they wronged themselves. So we made them narrations. Instead of Allah correcting them, don't pray to me, don't ask me like this, right? Allah just punishes them, disperses them in dispersion severely, insolently. Sahih International put it. So at that time, I was looking at Sahih International. They were proud. They were arrogant people. They said. So I guess that maybe because it doesn't say they prayed to Allah, dua, did da or dua, right? Say that to Allah. Anyways, this is a small thing I wanted to bring to your attention here. Small point. Now you see, here in Surah Nisa, Allah also doesn't put that they're doing dua to Allah. See how clever of Allah to do this, right? Because if He had put dua, then He would have said, well, if we help them, why isn't Allah helping them directly, right? Only uh, Allah alone do you pray to, supplicate to. No one else. Right? See again if you go to Surah Ghafir, Surah 40, Ayah 12, Quran. When Allah was called upon, here it's dua from the word dua, du'a. Allah was called upon, invoked, or called upon. This is not saying to Allah, this is supplicating to Allah, right? You disbelieved. And if others were associated with him, you believed. So the judgment is with Allah the Most High. And because association is an unforgivable sin, right? You all know Muslims for sure. Surah Nisa ayat is in Surah Nisa ayat. I'm not showing you, and I don't show you that. Those ayats in Surah Nisa where Allah says polytheism is unforgivable, right? Unforgivable. Sin, this deed, unforgivable. So, where do we go now from there? Back to Surah Nisa ayat. You see, they say, Yaqulu, right? They say, not dua. So this way it doesn't come in your mind, and you know how Allah has put it here. Not even help them, but fight. Why do you not fight? Ah, ooh, you get it? So this is the things I saw when I was doing my research. As a Shia, I left. I saw the deceptions in the Salah and against polytheists. So the one who is going to help them when they're saying to Allah, Allah, take us out of this city. See, they should be praying to Allah, doing dua, calling on Allah, take us out of this city of oppressive people and appoint for us from yourself, from you, your being, ladunka, not anfusakum, like that. That's the soul, yourself. This is ladunka from you, your own being, a wali. And sometimes Allah says He's the best, He's the only wali, right? Yet He's made the messenger and waliyakum and the believers with Him. Wali in Surah Maidah 55. And appoint for us from yourself a helper, Nasiran or Nasira, right? Now, whose help is to be sought from? Alone? Iyaka? Surah Fatiha again? Allah alone. Seek His help. Ask, seek His help alone. Ask Him alone for help, right? But you see what I'm trying to show you. The Sunnis, some of them, the Muslims or Salafis, only Allah alone. Let's stay on the safe side. There's Surah Ghafir ayat 12 also. Should not call on anyone. That's we would be associating with Allah. We would become polytheists if we call on anyone with Allah even. Surah Ghafir, ayat 12. But the Shias and Sunnis who take istighatha, intercession and wasila, seek means of approach to God, they say we can call on Prophet Muhammad, we can call on the saints and all that. And this is on help also, you see the problem. It's unfair ayats. So the one who's coming to help them can't, like he should be Allah on earth, right? Allah is not helping them directly. These women, men, women, and children who say, And then you can call him. The one on earth who comes to earth. And Allah is asking you, believers, why do you not fight in the cause of Allah? Giving this for the oppressed among men or weak among men, women, and children who say, Our Lord, take us out of the city. They're saying, Our Lord, take us out of the city. And when this one comes from Allah, shouldn't he be Lord on earth? Or you go and help them where Allah is saying, Fight for them. Help, fight. Oh my God. So you see the contradictions against Surah Fatiha, ayat 5, and other ayats, right? The one sought for help, the one whose help is sought. So, like this, there are two ayats, right? That Allah's help is sought. Surah 12, ayat 18, and this Yusuf tells them, Allah is the one sought for help against that which you describe, right? And Surah 21, ayat 112, the Prophet has said, My Lord, judge between us in truth. And our Lord is the most merciful, the one whose help is sought against that which you describe. Some of you will say, in other circumstances, in this circumstance, for goodness sakes. Please help one another. Help one another. Ask for help. Nasta'ina. Seek help. Ista'ina. Right? So nasta'in means help. Seek help or help. Right? Is the one sought for help. We saw this. We ask for help. And what else is there? But assist me. Who said assist me? He said, that in which my Lord has established me is better, but assist me with strength. I will make between you and them a dam. Dhul Qarnayn, right? But help me. And Allah is not objecting to it. This is a prophet of Allah. Dhul Qarnayn, right? But assist me with strength. It's the same as nasta'in, written in Arabic in this form. Help me, but assist me. Dhul Qarnayn takes help from them, these people, and helped him. Who helped him? Surah 25, Ayat 4. And those who disbelieve say, This Quran is not except a falsehood he invented, and another people assisted him in it. Okay, this is, yeah, that's true, actually. Now you see how it is true. It is a lie. Oh, you have believed, do not violate the rights of Allah. Okay, this. But you see, what else did I find in the Surah Isra at 80? Sorry. Surah Isra at 80. And say, Allah is telling the Prophet Muhammad to say, My Lord, cause me to enter a sound entrance and to exit a sound exit. And now here it comes Nasir. Nasir helping. Authority helping me. And grant me from your ladunka, from your own being. Grant me from your own being a supporting authority, helping, support, help. Nasira, please. No, so seeking help there in Surah Fatiha, these are all the same. And not to forget Surah Safayat, where Jesus Christ tells his disciples, Who will be my helpers for Allah? They say, We are helpers of Allah. ansars of Allah, not in the cause of Allah. So Allah needs help by these human beings. And Allah tells you to fight for those, meaning help them, in Surah 4, ayat 75, the oppressed men, women, and children who are saying to Allah, but you see, Allah doesn't put dua, praying to Allah, calling on Allah, supplicating. So, how He has confused, like, how He has brainwashed you into believing in this against the polytheists, and that if you call on anyone, it's shirk. If you seek help from anyone, it's still shirk. Seek only help from Allah. The contradictions then, right? Seeking Nasir or uh, Nasta'in, same thing. Nasir, help. Nasta'in, seek help. From thy presence or your own self, your own being, meaning an authority to aid me, to help me. He doesn't say, Allah, come and help me. So this ayat goes against Surah Fatiha, ayah 5, and the rest where Yusuf even says, I seek Allah's help against what you describe. Assert this. Allah's help. Need I say more? Surah Isra, ayat 80. Surah 17, ayat 80. Chapter 17 of the Quran, ayat 80. An authority helping near, not near you, ladunka. Oh, your being, ladunka, Nasir, helper, helper. Ladunka. Is it enough or do I have to, what do I have to do? More present to you. How many contradictions? How many? You see, if the Sunnis don't take that Quran ayat, Surah Anbiya, now on that other thing, I'm jumping to Surah Anbiya ayat, we go to Surah Al Imran. No. Here also, help him. Oh, you must help him. The messenger is only Allah's help is to be sought alone, or now Allah's asking these prophets to help this messenger. Huh? So I'm tired. Done a bit of more today research, but I'm not that well, so I can't put it in notes. All of these ayats. Sorry. Oh my God! In good grace, it's Allah's help alone that I seek against your fabrication. Yes, some say alone. In the translation of this Arabic word, Surah 12, ayat 18, Yusuf tells, oh my, and they brought upon his shirt false blood. Oh, sorry, Jacob said, Yaqub, not Yusuf, sorry, the Surah Yusuf. Jacob, Yusuf's father said, rather your souls have enticed you to something, so patience is most fitting, and Allah is the one sought for help against that which you describe. So when Allah says against the mushriks, they can neither help themselves. You think it's just idols he's talking about, or what? Animals, not human beings? Even Christians become, in this Quran, polytheists and disbelievers. Taking a human being, a prophet, Allah says he's a prophet, Nabi Isa, and he's a Masih also, Masih, Ibn Maryam. As Allah is mushrik, it's doing shirk, it's polytheism, sorry, is being a polytheist. So, what else is there? The one sought for help. Two eyes here. Then we have Surah Nasr. Do you remember Surah Nuh? Do not leave your gods, Nasra, right? Think they're just idols there, Nasra. And they don't represent any helper, human being, helper maybe. But now, a human being has come to help you from Allah. He says, help them, fight for them. And you're going to call him for help. But like you see the contradictions like in Surah 4, ayat 75. Oh, and you see the people entering into the religion. When you see the people, no, and you see the people entering into the religion of Allah. What's, oh, sorry. When the victory of Allah has come and the conquest, the help, Nasr, this, when comes the help of Allah and the victory and conquest. Oh my God. Help comes. Maududi, thank you. Say international now. Nasr means help. Help of Allah and victory. Yusuf Ali better. Right? Help of Allah. Now this help of Allah. So who do you seek help from? Nasta'in. From Allah alone. Iyaka nasta'in. You are told. No one else. Allah is seeking your help, saying, fight for these people who are calling me Lord, telling me they're saying, help us, our Lord. So the polytheists taking these awliyas to seek nearness to Allah, not even there, Allah says against them, and that they can't help the partners you have taken. They are created beings, and they can't help themselves, and they can't help. So you go into the idol worshipping, idols, or false god. No, even if you go in the false gods, right? But these human beings, they can help you. And Allah is telling them to help them. Surah Nisayat. Oh my God. Allah is telling the prophets, has taken a covenant from the prophets to help this messenger when he comes. Help the messenger. Moreover, Allah says, who will help me? Right? So loan to me a goodly loan. Quran ayat. Yet, what am I saying, trying to say? All this contradiction against Surah Araf. Do they associate with them those who create nothing and they are created? Okay, association is haram. Sorry, it's unforgivable, right? Mushrik. Polytheism is polytheism and it's unforgivable sin. And they are unable to give them help, nor can they help themselves. Wow, amazing. Against the polytheists, this. Now, Shias, before you go and explain it, and Salafis also come. Salafis, you see, those poor polytheists against them. Neither can they help you who associate with Allah, what He has created. Yet, what He has created, He tells you to help them who are saying, say, our Lord. They say, our Lord, help us, save us, this, that, right? Help us, save us. Surah Nisa ayat. And what is the matter with you that you fight not in the cause of Allah and the oppressed, meaning for in brackets, it's not there. The oppressed among men, women, and children, not in the ayat. Among men, women, and children who say, our Lord, take us out of the city of oppressive people and appoint for us from you a protector. Now, what difference could there be? Okay, Allah is appointing, but it's coming from Allah Himself. Oh my goodness. Allah is being from its own being. Ladunka, like Surah Qaf, you see? Surah Qaf. So now what is that thing that I'm unable to articulate? Oh, they don't say, they say like, how have they, yeah, so appoint for us a helper and, a wali, a protector, a helper. And Allah is telling you against the polytheists, they are created beings, they cannot help you and they cannot help themselves. Surah Araf, ayah 195. You see the contradictions. And if you're going to say circumstance, please see this. Shias, I found a Quranic Arabic corpus. No, no. Where's the article? 10 Quran contradictions and errors. Right? This is medium.com. Jeffrey Barlatier. Sorry if I mispronounced his name. Last name. First name, I don't think so. I've mispronounced. So you see, the conclusion here is the Quran contradictions, excuse me, sorry, and internal tensions matter because they challenge the claim of divine perfection. A book that changes its tone, message, or rules depending on time and circumstance raises questions about its authority. For those seeking certainty, for the Bible offers a God who does not contradict himself, but okay. But this is most important for now, right? The Quran's contradictions and internal tensions matter because they challenge the claim of divine perfection. And then the consistency gets, missing. And then you're every time and in this time it's okay in this circumstance, but the polytheist in whatever circumstance, right? It is no, no, no. It is unforgivable sin. So that's unjustifiable. That's injustice to the polytheists. You get it now? You may say in this circumstance, well, Allah wants is telling, help him, help me also, help them also who are calling on me, saying, help our Lord, and from you. So all this, right, would against the polities unjustifiable ayahs. And thus, of course, this is in another way, depending on time and circumstances, raises questions about its authority and about the reasons Allah has given against polytheists. Unreasonable. They can neither help, because they are created beings. How can they help? They can't help themselves. and you have taken them as partners. They can't help you, they can't help themselves because they are created beings. So just take that reason. Would you say that I have gone, what about Jesus Christ? Okay, Allah says that Jesus Christ was taken as Lord by them, right? Or Allah, by the Christians. So he's a human being. So they're also polytheists. So he's a human being. Jesus Christ is a human being. Why this matters? How to put it to you? These contradictions are not just academic, they affect the lives of millions. They shape how Islamic law, war, morality, and salvation are understood, and how you take polytheists and, right, and not go towards polytheism. How you have enmity and hatred towards polytheists. Surah Mumtahana ayat 4, right? The Islamic monotheists, Muslims, this also. So it's unfair to the polytheists. Shias, Sunnis who take istighatha, unfair to the polytheists. And I'm breaking it down, showing you through Quran ayats how unfair it is. Allah has been, moreover, against the polytheists. They can't, in the help also, he's saying, they can't help themselves. Jesus Christ, tell me, Jesus Christ. Allah says he healed the lepers. He created from the earth a bird, right? Shaped it or into a bird, but he created from earth a bird and made it come alive by blowing into it. Like Allah created Adam from earth. And they are created beings who are unable to help themselves or help others, or sorry, help others and help themselves in the sequence of the Quran ayat that I just showed you. Surah Araf, from Surah Araf. A text that cannot maintain internal consistency leaves followers with uncertainty about what is truly required or permissible. Thank you, Jeffrey. Why this matters, Brother Jeffrey? Forgiveness, bloodshed are presented as competing paths to divine favor, leaving readers unsure which path Allah truly prefers. Surah 42, Ayat 40, recompense of an injury is equal, but forgiveness is rewarded by Allah. Surah 3, Ayat 157, death in battle is promised as superior mercy. You know, forgiveness versus retribution. Oh, 9, predestination versus free will. Oh my God, you know what I found on the, so this he's given, but I don't want to show the whole. You can, if you would like to read this, the whole thing, I can. What I'll do is I'll post it in the live chat. Right? So where am I going now? Surah Bakra. Here it is for you, Jeffrey. Errors, sorry, contradictions and all in the Quran. Okay, let me go to now. Before I forget, I was searching for something. Guess what I found? Right? What was? Allah had Aka Medipuya under which ayat? Surah? Al Imran ayat 79. It is not meet for a mortal that Allah should give him the book and the wisdom and prophethood, that he should say to men, be my servants rather than Allah's. But rather he would say, be worshippers of the Lord because of your teaching the book and your reading it, right? Yourselves. Okay, see what Aqam Rab means. And then I don't know why I came here to this ayah that. So I found Surah Baqarah, moreover, Aka Mehdi Puya says, Allah had made some of the prophets to excel others. Surah Baqarah 253. Yet he says to you in another ayat, do not make any distinction between his messengers. But all of them were the obedient servants of Allah because they were created beings, subordinate to his will and command. Where was this messenger subordinate to Allah's will and command in Surah Tahrim ayat Shiyats? Yet your exegetes have defended him for Surah Tahrim ayat 1, where before even Allah told him what to do, revealed to him, he did it himself without waiting for the command of Allah. And it thwarted the command of Allah in Surah 33 ayat 37. What Allah wanted to be accomplished by forbidding Zaid to divorce his wife and coming short of what Allah wanted to give him the status. And then we go to, but Allah, you see, and you keep coming here, you've come here, I to, and the reasons you gave me. Oh, no, but what? But what? Subordinate, even the prophets are servants of Allah because they were created beings subordinate to Allah's will and command. So people are advised to put into practice the divine commands mentioned in the book, meaning the Quran, which the prophets of Allah used to preach, or the previous books, right? Scriptures, and reflect the lessons they had this and that, right? So we go to Surah Baqarah 253. Now I'll show you Maududis. This is Sunni Muslims, not Shia. Tafsir, Maududis on this Quran ayat, Surah Baqarah 253. Those messengers, some of them we caused to exceed others. Among them were those to whom Allah spoke, and He raised some of them in degree. And we gave Jesus, the son of Mary, clear proofs, and we supported him, helped him, meaning, with the pure spirit, i.e., or strengthened him with the pure spirit, i.e., this is what Sahih International, Gabriel, is the Ruh al Qudus. If Allah had willed, those generations succeeding them would not have fought each other. If Allah had willed, those generations succeeding them would not have fought each other after the clear proofs had come to them. But they differed, and some of them believed, and some of them disbelieved. Right? And if Allah had willed, they would not have fought each other. But Allah does what He intends. Now there's the will of Allah and that's the intention of Allah. Yuridu and Shah. Will, intention, different. Now you see, they differed, but they didn't have to fight each other. Allah says, if Allah had willed, they would not have fought each other. They can differ, but now who willed or who intended that they fight each other? So this problem is not about I'm not raising the problem about uh, Allah giving free will to them. They have a choice, but it was not His will, Allah's will, to deprive human beings of their free will and choice and to compel them to follow a particular course, right? So he has created human beings on earth in order to test them and hence endowed them with the freedom to choose from the various alternative courses of belief and action. God did not appoint the prophets as policemen to force people to faith and obedience. A lot to say about this, right? Contradictions. Surah 4, ayat 47 also. Before we obligate Allah Himself, uh, all that. But I lose the point, right? People fall, see, the free will. Hence the cause of all the differences. Differences? Yes. And wranglings and fighting? No. They didn't have to fight each other. They could have differences since Allah has given them the free will and they could exercise the free will granted to them by God. But look what Allah intended. Allah did, had He willed, those who had seen these would clear signs would not have fought one another. And then Allah repeats it here again about fighting each other, one another. And so Allah so willed that Allah so willed. Yet had Allah so willed, they would not have fought one another. So Allah willed that they fight one another. Moreover, it is Allah's intention. And Allah does whatever He wills. So it was Allah's intention through them, whatever He wills, whatever He intends. So it was Allah's intention that they fight each other, not their free will. You think I am wrong here? Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But am I hope I don't start having cognitive dissonance, thinking about how Maududi has taken this ayat. No, they have free will, exercise, but here you see in the end he says yuridu, which is his intention, not his will. Allah intends what He wills. Excuse me. So Allah does what He intends. Here, yuridu is his intention. Oh my God. So He intended that these people fight each other. Okay, the differences they have, right? It was there. It was also Allah's will, but moreover, it was Allah's intention that they fight each other. Allah's intention was in these people to fight each other due to their differences in religion and all. Oh my goodness. Do you see it? Okay, it's better if you can take time and go through this ayat, right? So the Baqarah ayat 253, the number of the ayah which I keep forgetting, 253, 253. And then comes the Ayatul Kursi after this. Oh, oh, you have believed spent leaving this behind? Ayatul Kursi comes, right? 256. Yes. Allah, there is no deity except Him, the ever living, the self-sustaining, self-subsisting, also we can say that. Oh, you see, it was Allah's intention in these people. Yusuf Ali has put, Allah fulfilleth His plan. If Allah had so willed, they would not have fought each other. But Allah fulfilleth His plan. So it was Allah's plan in these people or Allah's intention. So will and intention are different, two different things. In these people to fight each other. Not only have differences in faith, religion, messengers we endowed with gifts, some others gave clear and strengthened them with the Holy Spirit. If Allah had so willed, succeeding generations would not have fought among each other after clear signs had come to them. But they chose to wrangle, right? Some believing or have different views, like differ among themselves. Okay, they chose to differ among themselves, some believing and others rejecting. In this, they were given free will, okay, to differ. But there was no free will for them because Allah willed and intended also. Allah's intention was in this, right? That these people in them to fight each other. Where's the free will? Or where's the free choice? Intention. There's no free intention. Oh, sorry. In them was the intention of Allah that they fight one another. You see, the free choice, I think maybe can we safely say that those who had seen these clear signs would not have fought one another thereafter. But it was not the will of Allah to prevent people from disagreement by compulsion, hence, they differed among themselves. Okay, it was not the will of Allah, they differed among themselves, right? Differing, they differed. But now comes fighting amongst themselves, whereby some attained faith and others denied the truth. Yet, had Allah so willed, they would not have fought one another. So Allah, okay, I'm getting cognitive dissonance now. But in this, I'm sure Allah does whatever He intends, not will again. Oh, so now He intended that they fight one another? They have a choice. But Maududi puts it in this way, so I could be wrong. I'm going to also, I've recently, examined this ayat. I'm going to also look at it and contemplate whether I'm right or wrong in this. Maududi's, right? So the main cause of difference arose, people seek true knowledge. Okay, after, yeah, compel them to follow. So, but no, here, but it was not His will, Allah's will, to deprive human beings of their free will and choice and to compel them to follow a particular course. He has created human beings on earth in order to test them and hence endowed them with the freedom to choose from the various alternative courses of belief and action. God did not appoint the prophets as policemen to force people to faith and obedience. He sent them instead with reasonable arguments and clear signs in order to invite people to righteousness. This also goes against what Allah threatens the people who are given the scriptures, Surah 4, ayat 47, I think it is, before we obliterate faces. That ayat. Hence, the cause of all the differences and wranglings and fighting which took place was that people, in exercising the free will granted to them by God, followed divergent courses. In short, people follow divergent ways precisely because of God's omnipotent will. Which one? Sha'a or Rida? Intention. Yuridu. Sorry, my Arabic is terrible. Terrible, terrible. Right? Yuridu. When Allah intends a thing, He says to it, be and it is. Intention is used, not decree. In Surah Yasin, at least. In another ayat, decree. When Allah decrees a thing. But in this Surah Yasin ayat, what is intention? From this, yuridu. This is not will. I mean, this is intention. When Allah intends a thing, He says to it, be, and it is. Right? Sha'a is will, or here. So it's different. Sha'a is different from yuridu. But Allah does what He intends. He does what He intends. So although it was not His will, if Allah had willed, they would not have fought. Right? It is not His will, but it was His intention here. Now where do we go? Oh my goodness. But Allah does what He intends. So how could they form an intention for this when in them was Allah's intention? In them Allah did intend that they fight. It wasn't Allah's will, but it was Allah's intention in these people to fight, wrangle, disagree, fight. And but they differed, okay, they differed, and some of them believed and some of them disbelieved. And if Allah had willed, now look, some disbelieve, some believe, right? They differed. Now look again, Allah says, and if Allah had willed, they would not have fought. This is fighting, fought each other. But Allah does what He intends. Oh my God, so He did it. His intention was in them. So they fought. So now there's free will, and in their free will is Allah's intention. To fight one another. Think about it, contemplate, ponder, reflect. I will too. So Allah's intention, Allah does what He intends, right? And they fought. Allah's will, if Allah had willed, they would not have fought, right? If Allah had willed, they would not have fought each other. But Allah does what He intends. So Maududi is saying, maybe Maududi would say, or some Muslim, that Allah gave them free will to fight, right? Exercise their free will. And that's what Allah intended to do, to give them the free will to fight each other. So even then, Allah intended to give them free will to fight one another. And if Allah had willed, they would not have fought each other. But Allah does what He intends. No, wait. There's a difference here, right? Allah giving these people free will to free will, right? To exercise their free will, they can fight. But here, the way Allah has put it, and if Allah had willed, they would not have fought each other. But Allah does what He intends. Technically, if you read, like, how should I put it? In the syntax, if you look, which word, grammar, I need the sent, what, so, but Allah does what He intends, giving them free will or to fight, or that they were fighting, not differing. Differing is here. But they differed, and some of them believed, and some of them disbelieved. Right? Allah has already said here, and if Allah had willed, those succeeding them would not have fought each other after the clear proofs had come to them. Right? But they fought, but they would have fought. But if Allah had willed, they would not have fought each other. But Allah does what He intends. You mean to say Allah's intention? Allah gave them free will here. But there's a contradiction in that also. Surah Takwir ayat. You don't even have the free will to go on the straight path, to take the straight path. Sorry. Right? I've shown you that in one of the previous my old live streams before. Now you see here, they would not have fought each other, but Allah does what He intends. Oh my God! So so Maudud is say it's because Allah gave them free will, but His intention is now in their free will, giving them free will. So He intends, and He does what He intends. So isn't Allah's intention in these people who are fighting each other? So they can differ and not fight among themselves. Like, okay, we have our differences. Like, please don't, you don't have to give a death penalty to apostates or blasphemers, right? Now, knowing the truth, seeing the truth, proof from the Quran ayats contradictions, would you even, would you give death penalty? So those who are meting out penalties in the Islamic world, please stop. I appeal to you for this religion. You would do that? Now that I'm showing you proof after proof, contradictions, errors. This cannot come from a perfect God's perfect creation or the supreme God. When his creation doesn't have flaws, how can his words coming from him have flaws? Contradictions, errors, mistakes. Hmm? And if Allah had willed, they would not have fought each other, not differing only. But now Allah is on the fighting again, comes to the fighting again, repeating it, not have fought each other. Succeeding them would not have fought each other. And some of them disbelieved, but they differed. And some of them believed, and some of them disbelieved. So, okay, they differed, but here again, see, if Allah had willed, they would not have fought each other, right? But Allah does what He intends. But Allah does. Yafalu, what He intends. Afal, what are your afals? What have you done? What are your deeds? Like, amals, not what afal. You know, in Urdu also, इनके अफ़ाल देखो, इनके what इनके actions देखो, actions. Oh my, what have you done? Like in a negative way. We say what he intends. That's true. So very great. See, then we come to what? Right? It goes with this, right? Surah An-Namayat. It makes you taste the violence of each other. This Allah is able to, those false gods are, they can't even do this. They're not even able to do this. This Allah is able to, Surah 6 ayat 67. Huh? What is he able to make you do? All of you. No, I'm forgot. I'm forgetting. Sorry, I've forgotten. Huh. Uh, how can I forget that ayat? Huh? He's able to make you do what? Where is it? Maybe I can find it in my notes here. He's able to. Make you taste the evil of each other, right? Surah Anam ayat, which one is it? Allah is able. Verse 6, ayat, sorry, 60. Thought it was, okay, I can't find it right now. Mischief. Oh, this one, do not kill. We have placed within every city the greatest of its criminals to conspire there. Allah is pleased. Surah 6 ayat 123. This Surah Anam is something. Also. Is it? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I can't find it here in my notes. Allah is able to, let's search it. Surah 6. So I found another ayat now. Allah intends that Allah's intention was that they fight. Surah 6 ayat. Yes. See, moreover, Allah is able to send upon you punishment. Yes, okay. Of course. Or from beneath your feet, or confuse into sex. Shi'an. They put a Y there. Abraham was a Shia of no. But you say that's a different meaning? No, it's the same. Follower, sect of no, I should say. Or change this to followers. Part, yes, same thing, right? Because there it's written Abraham was, they can't put the meaning sect for the Shia. And make you taste some of you violence of others or evil of others. See how we explain the signs so that you may understand. Say, it is Allah that delivereth you from these all other distresses, and yet you worship false gods, says Yusuf Ali, for associating with Allah. However, Maududi has put another addition. He keeps adding like this: associate others with Allah in His divinity. It's taking this associate others with Him. Say international, partners with Him. Better. So you see, so many. Now that brainwashing that you have been, through the ayats, the way Allah has put it, it- and He's confused you into believing in it to, in such a way against the polytheists. See how cleverly, how cunningly that the Shias went on their way, one way, with the help of the Imams and Prophet Muhammad about the Quran ayats, but never thought of polytheism, the unreasonable way Allah has put ayats, unjustifiable contradictions. So when you're explaining Shias, again, I tell you, when you're explaining to the Sunnis or the Sunnis who are inclined to Salafi type, do not call on anyone for help but Allah alone. Surah Ghafir, ayat 12. Allah called to Hazrat Musa, it's impractical. Allah said, like, you can call your mother, you can, when you're an infant for help, food. This mama, infant crying. Mama knows. He's crying for food. He's crying for his mother to help him. I want food, feeding. It is just not practical. Allah called. So intercession is there, means of approach are there. Take means of approach to Allah, meaning think about the polytheists. Look at the Quran ayats, totally like unreasonable, unjustifiable, unjust. And take association in a wide connotation, right? You can't even call on anyone. That's association. Surah Ghafir, I destroyed it. So now it was on help, so I was making life difficult for myself, like showing you in other ways how the Quran for help also has contradicted itself and been unjust to the polytheists. Polytheists. Surah, where was I going? Surah Ghafir. Yeah, again, shall I open it here? Show you. Shias. Oh, that is because when Allah was invoked, alone, wahdahu, you disbelieved. But if others were associated, associated, wide meaning with him could be Jesus Christ, right? You believed. So judgment is with Allah, the Most High, the Most Great, right? And you know that association with Allah is unforgivable, Surah Nisa. You know that, therefore, association with Allah, unforgivable. You see this so that, oh, you come out of this, become free of this unjust too. And what a cunning, clever, this Allah is false Allah. This is not true Allah. Find something else. Or, I would like to, if help yourself. I haven't found the truth. I'm a truth seeker also. But I'm trying different things, like some here in the Hindu love, Radharani, or some different things. Allah should have given us this. The true God should have given us knowledge and everything inside us, helped us from inside, so we could guide ourselves as we go. And look inside and guide. Like Allah says in Surah Zariyat, look inside yourselves, right? For what? In, so become free from all this janjat. Now, problem, like so much. It's really, what do you call it? Complications. Indeed, Allah does not forgive. So you don't even have to fight against your nafs, association with them, but He forgives. Association with them, right? With Him also. See, Surah Nisa 48. He does not forgive, but He forgives. That partners be associated, be with Him, even, not besides Him, taking partners. But He forgives from other than that, for whom He wills. Wills, Yasha. This is not yuridu, this is not yurid intention. And whoever associates partners with Allah, then surely he has fabricated a sin tremendous also. This this ayat is right. In this ayat, Allah is saying association is not forgivable. It is unforgivable. Shias, Oh my goodness. That is because when Allah was called upon, dua from dua word or da alone, you disbelieved. And if others were associated with him, you believed. You're not supposed to call on anyone. On one hand, you're not supposed to take help from anyone other than Allah. Surah Fatiha also, ayat 5. And yet there are contradictions. I showed you in help also, not taking help from anyone. That's association with Allah. That would be unforgivable if it even took help from anyone. Alone we worship, that would be that if you take help from someone, because in the same ayat it is, thee alone do we worship, thee alone do we implore for help. Like Allah says, if you don't call on him, you are disdaining worshipping Allah. So calling on Allah is worship of Allah, right? Got notes here ready for that. Istighatha destroyed. So call upon your Lord to make it clear to us what it. If you're going to give Hazrat this Surah Baqarah at 68 to the Sunnis, look, they're saying we can. This is intercession. We can call on Muhammad Rasulullah also, and you can show them another ayat that those who die in the way of Allah are not dead. Don't even think they are dead. Right? Tasawwur bhi nahi karna. Allama Rashid Tarabi has used that word tasawwur. What? From the Quran ayat, Arabic word, meaning in Urdu translation. Sochna bhi nahi. Like, okay, sorry, or maybe tasawwur has come. Maybe he's used another word for the Quran ayat. Don't even think that they are dead, they are alive and getting their provision from Allah, sustenance from Allah, risk. You can watch that if you know Urdu, that is, and very hard Urdu. Allama Rashid Tarabi, Majlis on Risk on YouTube. And recall when you said, "O Moses, we can never endure one kind." So call upon your Lord. As Allah says here in Surah Ghafir at 60, and your Lord says, "Call upon me, I will respond to you." Indeed, those who disdain my worship, meaning worship is equated with calling upon someone, right? No, no. In this circumstance, he means in a different way calling. There, help. Oh, no, no. But then we come back to this. See, calling on anyone, Surah 40 at 12. It definitely is not allowed. Calling on prophets, calling on angels, anyone, it's not allowed. Surah 40 at 12. But then, of course, you find contradictions. Again, so the way you take Surah 2 at 61, and the way he's so, but wouldn't that be unjust to the polytheists? Shias. Allah called upon Hazrat Musa, I was told. Yeah. Ya Musa. The moment you say Ya Muhammad, Ya Ali, you could be taken as mushriks, right? By your Muslims, Shias, the other sect. But then you can tell them. And I couldn't tell the Sunni or the one Muslim in Pakistan. I couldn't. So I thought maybe I should do my research and then, but Allah called on Musa to the people, help the people. And Allah has called on you to fight for these people. Surah 4 at 75. And from him, his own, you're going, right? You're going to help. So you are from Allah, right? You are from His being. You should be Lord on earth. So therefore, if you go and help these people, fight them, fight for them. Look how Allah has put it. It's like Surah 4 at, 75. You go help them. Wouldn't you be Lord on earth, their Lord? And wait a minute. So then they found a servant from our servants whom we had given mercy from us in the, not from us. And we had taught him from us, laduna, a knowledge, ilman. So we say ilm laduni, right? Ilm laduni. This is not sacred knowledge. This is knowledge from Allah. This is Allah's us a knowledge from us. Yeah, from Allah knowledge. Sent to Musa, Hazrat Musa, Moses, for God's sakes. So the name, what is this? Elijah, it could not be. According to Joshua, the name of the servant has been stated to be Khidr in all the authentic books of traditions of Islam, I think. Thus, there is no reason why it should be considered at all that his name was Elijah, as some people have asserted under the influence of the Israelite traditions. The assertion is incorrect, not only because it contradicts the assertion of the Prophet, but it is also absurd because Prophet Elijah contradicts the the assertion of the Prophet, but it is absurd because Prophet Elijah was born several hundred years after Prophet Moses. Though the Quran does not mention the name of the attendant of Prophet Moses, according to some tradition, is this story about Khidr and Moses in the in the Bible? I haven't seen it. I don't remember it. I don't know. So, but ourselves, okay, again, I'm, going to stretching it. Knowledge from us, right? It's straight from Allah to Khidr. Okay, to Khidr. So Allah could have given you knowledge. Now Moses' knowledge from him, from him. Everyone, we don't have to struggle so much. So another thing is that when inside us is His knowledge, we know what is right and wrong, and also His will. Submit to Allah's will, right? I submit. And also when you have that love, right? I was saying on Facebook live stream, when you have this love, right? Effortless. You don't have to fight with yourself against your nafs, yourself, right? It's effortless. You pick up a glass, you want to serve your loved one. Of course, we want to serve the whole of humanity, but it's easier when you have that love, right? For someone to serve that person. It's like so effortlessly. Feels effortless, right? No effort. But duty, responsibility, but love, when you love someone, it's like a pleasure. It's my pleasure. It's like, it's not even, don't even say thank you. It's effortless, but it's effortless. So if Allah could have put something in you, the true God even, I'm searching for that. When you realize it, you just that. So you align with the cosmic laws. Like I was doing Dr. Deepak Chopra with the Oprah Winfrey meditation. that Hindu mantra, it aligns you with the universal law, with the cosmic law, with the divine law, and then you go with it effortlessly, right? When you're aligned with it, you don't have to fight, you don't have to use violence against yourself. Any struggle, even, is violent, is violence. So Allah doesn't like Allah is sending laws down for you to, although in the Hindu, Arjun was not fighting. We didn't want to fight. Like I didn't want to fight. So how Krishna convinces him to fight, right? Now you don't need con, being convinced, right? If the true God had made you him himself, like, he's not outside of you, inside of you. So there's this other part of me. So we could be wholesome, we could be divine. That's it. To realize that and love. And so we go on the law of love and we do nothing wrong because everything we do is out of love. We don't fight with our nafs, we love our nafs. And our nafs loves us, our soul loves us, and so we go with that love, energy, power, knowledge, that love, heart. Listen to your heart, follow your heart. And where even the mind comes down to the heart and unites with your heart, your feelings, one. There's no contradiction, no conflict in human beings. And do it without violence, without struggle, without that linear way of, Allah, okay, every day discipline myself 5 times prayers. This is what Allah wants. This is good discipline also. I get up early morning when I'm so sleepy, like I want to, sometimes, sometimes it's a habit. Sometimes, and even habit should not be there, right? So it's not out of habit that we should get up and say a prayer. We should be very conscious of God and all. Anyways, I don't think prayer is for the 5 times. It's for it's not for getting close to Allah. It's for warding off evil. What has Allah said prayer is for in the Quran? What is this 5 times prayer is for? Oh, sorry, it doesn't say 5 times in the Quran. A Christian prince, I don't know how many times that he's counted. He's told us it's wrong. It's not 5 times. It's either 3 times, what the Shia say, or more than 3 times. So salah is for pray. Okay, perform salah for what? To seek nearness to Allah. The remembrance, zikr Allah is better than, Allah says, remembering me, the zikr Allah, I think, is better than this. Okay, this keeps you away, perform salah for what? Now, if I put forward the Quran, Google search might not give me the ayat. So that's why I'm searching it like this. Salah, salah, not asking God, make your intention. See, call to God, our prayers, diligent embraces lifelong commitment. Allah has not said in the Quran that salah, these that you call 5 times obligatory prayers for all Muslims, is for seeking nearness to Allah. Perform salah for, okay, and where's that? And for warding off, keeping evil away from you, or keeping away from evil things, warding off evil, or from doing evil things. Okay? This is what salah is for. This verse is not for powerful protective qualities. Ayatul, not Ayatul Kursi. Prayers are for. I haven't found. Sorry if, sorry, I may have missed. I don't know. I found the salah, this kind of prayer, asking prayers, but you know the prayers warding off evil, but the remembrance of Allah is the best. Meaning zikr Allah, remember of Allah. Yes. I think this way I'll find that. Oh, prayer has restrained him from evil and indecent acts. Surah Ankabut, ayat 45, let me see. And establish prayer. Surely prayer forbids indecency and evil, and Allah's remembrance is of even greater merit. Allah knows all that you do. Greatest. Zikr. Yes, zikr Allah is the greatest. Even greater than this prayer. You see? Or has Allah associated zikr Allah with prayer, salah? So the salat. Okay. Recite what has been revealed to you of the book and establish salat, right? Al salat. Indeed, salat, the prayer, prevents from the immorality, indecent acts, and evil deeds. And surely the remembrance of Allah is the greatest. So I took the remembrance of Allah, not, I mean, yes, salat has Allah's ayats and the names of Allah, but this remembrance of Allah, zikr Allah is different also. We can sit and do zikr Allah, you know, Ya Wadudu, Ya Bariyo, Ya, like that. It's the greatest. But salat is for not seeking nearness to Allah. You know what is seeking nearness to Allah? If we, oh, let me just get this like this. Surah, even getting nearness to Allah like those polytheists. Surah Zumar ayat, yeah? So I just have to find Surah Zumar ayat 3. It's Zulfa also. Not only Qurbatan ilallah, seeking near to, oops, I didn't press. By mistake, sorry. No, I didn't. So where is it? Nearness to Allah. Zulfa. Okay, Qurbatan ilallah, I'm not. Let me first search this one for you. You want to get in position nearness to Allah, you do this. Quran, what the Quran ayat says you should do. The believers. Quran word meaning, purpose. And we brought near, and will be brought near, and will be brought near, is brought near. In position. Surely is a near access, in nearness. Surah 39, I think. How can you get nearness to Allah? In position, like those polytheists who worship their awliyas. They say, we worship our awliyas to seek nearness to Allah in position with Allah. Not only qurbatan ilallah, nearness to Allah, but in position with Allah. Unquestionably for Allah. Sorry, this is Surah Zumar. Here, Surah 38. The believers, indeed, firm its nearness to us in a good place. I think this is a prophet. I thought this, wait, let me check this one. In position. 34. And it is not your wealth or your children that bring you nearer to us. In position, Zulfa. Hello, who has come here? Hey, you know, pardon? Hello, help ex-Muslim. Hello, welcome to my channel. If you're new, warm welcome, sister. Sorry, you have got a female, yeah? Help ex-Muslim. Religion and, okay. Language, Hindi. Oh, sorry, I don't know that pure Hindi. I know Urdu and very few Hindi words. But thank you if you're helping ex-Muslims. In what manner? Support for us. And it is not your wealth or your children that bring you nearer to us in position. Not only qurbatan ilallah. Okay, it's okay. Okay. But it is one who has believed and done righteousness. Not salah. Here Allah does not say salah. Can you help me? Does Allah say in the Quran anywhere that salah brings you near Allah? One who has believed will perform salat. But who will reach in position nearness to Allah? These ones who believe and have done righteousness. For them there will be the double reward even for what they did, and they will be in the upper chambers of paradise, safe and secure. Salat even, which is the most important, we were told, 12 Shias. Our Imam Jafar Sadiq through Prophet Muhammad said, because Prophet Muhammad died saying Salah 3 times, right? Guard your Salah. So performing other prayers like those supplications, dua, we have to, would not help if you have missed a Salat, your prayer. 5 obligatory. But I don't think anywhere in the Quran it says that the salat is going to bring you nearer. Like we make the intention for the wudu, then for the salat standing, we make the intention we're praying salat to seek nearness to Allah. But nowhere have I found. I've tried to search. Maybe the Google search has failed to give me that through salat you can get nearness to Allah. Qurbatan ilallah, without the zulfa in position. You are a woman or a man? Sorry, I can't properly understand English. Oh, it's okay, but you can understand my voice. You can make out from my voice. Can't make out from my voice. And you know ex-Muslims are Sahil. You've come here the first time. Welcome. And I knew Sahil is Sahil. Is he still? He left, I think, right? He's become a Muslim. Adam Seeker, very, very rude person. I don't want to know him. Thank you. Anything else? How would you like me to help you? Help ex-Muslim? Okay, are you interested in my presentation or not? Huh? I'm helping Muslims right now, and I, of course, as an ex-Muslim, yeah, we should have made a group of people on YouTube coming together, but we're not united. Yes, but what? And but thank you for your the help for your help, ex-Muslim. Thank you for your support. Okay, now you see here, please. Thank you for your support for the ex-Muslims. Really appreciate it. It's a language problem. Yes, for sure. For me, it would be because I don't know Hindi the way you know you would have me. And I'm illiterate in my Urdu also. Like I don't know how to write and read fluently, or even like I'm very very slow in Urdu. I would be. Yeah, so even in Urdu, I'm illiterate, meaning I don't know how to write and read Urdu. I know how to speak it. Yes, okay. So this also, right? Who have done righteousness. Really appreciate it. Indians helping us from India. I really appreciate your support for the ex-Muslims, help for the ex-Muslims. Thank you so much. God bless you so much. Best wishes. And so these poor polytheists, God tells them unquestionably for Allah in Surah Zumar ayat 3 now. Unquestionably for Allah is the religion, the pure, and those who take besides Him. Now here it's besides Him. Even with Him, take associating someone with Him. Okay, no, this take besides Him, Awliya, protectors, friends. Not we worship them, illa, except that they bring us near to Allah, in Zulfa, in nearness. Oh, okay, try slowly Hindi in order you will be get many viewers, you're saying? Yes, that's what they say, but it's not like that. It shouldn't be like that, that I should. I won't get many viewers. Christian Prince has so many viewers. He doesn't know Hindi and Urdu. Apostate Prophet has so many viewers. Uh, Apostate Aladdin has so many viewers. Even Apostate Layla, who has come after me, has so many. at least subscribers, more than mine. Abdullah Samir, Mr. and Mrs. Friendly Ex-Muslim has so many viewers. They don't know Urdu or Hindi. No, I'm telling Indian. No, I'm not Indian. I'm not Indian. No, but you're saying, okay, try slowly Hindi and Urdu. You will be many viewer. You are telling Hindi, Urdu. You are also telling Pakistani. You are telling Pakistani. So this, uh, God has called them liars, confirmed disbelief. So now after all this, my hard work and risking everything, I mean, although now I think the rule in UAE, Jassim Al Juraid was saying, right, that the UAE doesn't execute atheists. Oh, sorry, what is it? Apostates, ex-Muslims. But I think as long as you keep quiet, you don't criticize or don't do this, show this, you keep quiet, they won't execute you. But I had to take the risk. So taking the risk in this condition, when no one, I only get, yes, I get financial help. That's not only, but sorry, it's okay, sister. Thank you for your. So, I've done all this hard work, risking my life here. I need support because of my condition. It's healing also. But I thought dying, also inside, like, not only that the Muslims have been attacking me, no, but when I was a Shia, I had this problem. I'm boy and this channel, my Sunni Muslim friend in India. Oh, you are boy and the channel is from your Sunni Muslim friend in India. Okay. Oh, okay. So what are you? Oh, sorry, I didn't get your channel. You are helping ex-Muslims become Muslims again? Huh? Thank you. There's just so much, but no, thank you. There's just so much against the Quran. I found both Sunni Shia. I'm Hindu. Okay. You're a boy. Okay. You're helping your Sunni, you said Sunni Muslim friend in India. I'm a boy and this channel, my Sunni Muslim friend. So means you're helping ex-Muslims to become with your friend. So yes, yeah, okay. Sorry, not for me because I found, brother, Hindu brother, I found too much evidence against my religion. Shia Islam too, not only Sunni Islam or Salafi Islam, right? So why would you help me when I can help you see your Sunni Muslim friend from India? He can check my live streams. So many evidence. This is proof against Quran contradictions and all. I subscribe to, oh, you subscribe to my channel? Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. So if you give me proof, the proof that I've been giving for years now on live streams, that I'm wrong, I'm help all ex-Muslims in what manner? Sorry, I didn't understand. To become Muslims again? I'm boy and this channel my Sunni Muslim friend in India made. Sorry, we're having some language problem. I'm trying to understand you here. What are you helping ex-Muslims with your Sunni Muslim friend to come back to Islam? Yes? To become Muslims again? Subscribe, like, share. Thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate that. Now, I found this is all proof against the Quran. No. Oh, okay. I am boy and this channel, my Sunni Muslim friend in India. Your channel. Help. I will protect them. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. That's really great of you, Hindus. Uh, really, really great. Thank you so much. Ex Muslim's life is so risky. Yes, unfortunately, this religion doesn't allow freedom to leave this religion without being harmed or getting a death penalty for apostasy, leaving this religion. Very risky. So this so this for truth and to set you free, and so you can maybe find something. I'm a truth seeker right now. I haven't found. I take something from the Hindu love Radharani Krishna, something from a Buddhist, something from Christians, something Jews. I can even help myself. Like Dr. Pillai was, like he got collaborated with the Jews. I think Dr. Bhaskaran Pillai, Babaji. I call him. In India, so problem because Islam. Everywhere there's problem because of Islam, the extremists. But majority of them are peaceful, right? That's what. But they're quiet, and they allow this apostasy and death penalties, and they're quiet. So they're just the same. You should never be complicit, even if you're a Muslim. If you can save someone's life, an apostate's life, it's like life. This at least say that no, like those moderate Muslims, some of them like in there are some what Hanafi in Pakistan on blasphemy. He was saying he's written an article, so this I really appreciate. Also, that uh, these Muslims, Hanafis or who are they? They don't believe that blasphemy punishments should be there in Islam. Pakistani, Pakistan, I think Muslim. What's that article? Pakistan's blasphemy law. Al Jazeera, all you need to know. Although no one has ever been executed, blasphemy convictions are common in Pakistan. And although most convictions are thrown out on appeal, this is a PDF. What are Pakistan's blasphemy laws? Sorry, yeah, terrorists, grooming gangs, and many type of jihad in India. Really? So sorry to. Sorry, grooming gangs. Yeah, that's in Britain. Pakistani grooming gangs. Grooming gangs, like they forcing how many? What is the percentage there? Terrible. This problem is for us everywhere, everywhere around the world. Oh, you're not alone. In Europe, in America, everyone's saying safe, trying to. I was so angry, secular liberals protect Islam. Sorry, I didn't get you. I was so angry, secular. Okay, sorry, I didn't get you. So, liberals protect Islam. They protect Islam. The liberals. So there's no freedom in Islam, right? And the few ones who believe in, like, what, apostasy, don't kill, don't give death penalty, don't punish for blasphemy, they are very few and they hardly make any, the other Muslims, extremists, terrorists, don't listen to them. They make no difference what they write. Oh, even those, but we appreciate, but what they believe in, the fringe ones, or the some Hanafi, or I don't know, from the Sunni sect also, doesn't make much difference. Nothing, no change has happened. Arisha, you just see how engineered the Mirza, sorry, what was his name? He was in for blasphemy in Pakistan. And the lynching that's happened, and blasphemy, abuse of blasphemy laws. In Nigeria, Christians, those poor Christians are being. In Bangladesh, how many of your Hindus have been persecuted, whatnot? Lives taken. Muhammad Ali Mirza. Yes, yes. Muhammad Ali Mirza. My God. So terrible. Very, very, it's against human rights, freedom, human rights. Islam is not compatible with human rights. This Mariam Namazi has put it succinctly and well, perfectly, exquisitely, right? Islam is not. Mariam Namazi, another ex Muslim Iran origin. Mariam Namazi, Islam is incompatible with human rights. Forget about the secular system or the Western world. Amazing, amazing. Islam is not compatible with human rights. The way she's put it in All that evidence is there, right? She quotes, yes, in Pakistan and Bangladesh, non Muslims are prohibited. No, they're not prohibited. No, this is an exaggeration. Prohibited? Yeah. You have Insta? No, no, I don't have Instagram. Mostly here. No, no, the non-Muslims are prohibited from what? I will follow you. I'm saying they are persecuted. They're not prohibited. They're the minority. They've lived there for ages. Christians, Parsis, they're not non-Muslim. Christians, Parsis, Zoroastrians have lived in Pakistan. Hindus have also lived in Pakistan, right? Uh, so not provided, persecuted. Oh, you said non Muslims are prohibited. Persecuted, you mean? Okay. And I think the Muslims are, uh, these Muslims, they're going to take over America, Europe, everywhere. Our human rights will be gone. Oh, goodbye to all of us. It's so sad. No, you spelled prohibited properly. You didn't say provided. You know, last case, Deepu Chandra Das. No, I don't know about this case. What happened? I can search it. Deepu, what happened? India. Lynching of in 2025. Work in Baluka, Bangladesh. How many? Isn't it like more than one? Or just one in Bangladesh? This particular case, maybe last year, I've forgotten. Yeah, I searched it here. It is Wikipedia's given, BBC, the Bangladesh mob killing that shocked the world. In December, Hindu factory worker Deepu Das was lynched in Bangladesh, igniting global outrage. Okay. And aren't there many others being persecuted and lynched and whatnot in Bangladesh? After being accused of making derogatory remarks about Islam at a factory event, investigators later reported that no evidence was found to support the allegation. Oh my God, set on fire, hanged from a tree, was beaten. Oh, sorry, I'm reading. Oh my goodness. A lynching took place against a backdrop of escalating violence in Bangladesh following an attack on Sharif Usman Hadi. Usman Hadi, a prominent youth leader who died on 18th December 2025 from gunshot wounds sustained during an assassination attempt. But they go after the that a key figure to protest led to boosting Prime Minister Sheikh lynching during a casual conversation. No, in Bangladesh, I don't know what, a lot of Hindus have been attacked and whatnot. Police estimated that around 150 people were directly involved in the attack, with many more present as onlookers. Videos widely shared on social media showed mobs chanting Narai Takbir, Allahu Akbar, while kicking and beating the horse's unconscious body outside the factory. See how Bex was said. In 2050, become India an Islamic country. India would become an Islamic country by 2050. Even the Americans are saying, my God, this is too, sorry, my heart. I just can't read this. Like, yeah, oh my God. Where is it? Which America is going to become? America. Thomas are taking over America. Islam taking over America. When is enough? The officer Tatum, Tatum, Ayan Hirsi Ali, Muslim versus Islamist. American Islamists are taking over. Islamic takeover of the United States has begun 5 months ago. Is Isaiah Sal, Saldivar? Isaiah, how do you pronounce this? I never can pronounce this name, sorry. Zohran Mamdani, the Islamic takeover of America. Are we doomed? Good Fight Ministries. So you're not, at least, be consoled that you're not alone. You watch Kashmir Files movie? No, no, I don't know. I don't think. No, no, I don't think so. Just it's on YouTube. So I prefer documentaries rather than movies. On this, Islam will enter every house. Stinchfield warns of Islamic. This is 4 months ago. Real America's Voice. So the more the ex-Muslims do this, these ones, you watched this? No, I didn't watch this movie. Sorry. So the more these Islamists, they're very stubborn, right? They're not looking at evidence or anything. They're ego centered. We're dealing with Satan, Satan's religion. And it's in the Quran. Cyberpunk dingo. The cyberpunk dingo. We are taking over. Islamic call to prayer blasted over LOU. But CBN News. Goodness. Live. It is so sad. This is what this Allah and His messengers given us. It will be over for us all. The poor youngsters, their lives. Someone should, no matter how much we try our best, but they will take over. The Muslims who say we are peaceful, remaining quiet on this, while these Muslims, Islamists will take over. It'll be Satan's world. Oh, so life is a battlefield. What a tragedy, right? My stomach. Sorry if you heard that. I problem now. I don't have a time. I don't even give 5 minutes notice before coming live stream. I'm not feeling well, so sorry. I don't give prior notice that I'm coming live. Oh my God, this is so terrible. Um, this is this is disturbing. The embracing of Islam is not of God. See, Mother Miriam live. Mother Miriam highlights the embracing of Islam is not of God. It's of the devil. The anti-Islamist truth behind Sikhism. Okay, Sikhs are not giving us. Heartbreaking. This Pakistani Christian girl was forced to marry a Muslim. Naomi, Somali Christian TV ex-Muslims. They won 90% Muslim Australia. This is the proof. The Dr. Joe show clips. Dr. Joanna Howie, How, Howie, or How. Sorry if I mispronounced it. Yes, you will not sleeping. I'm sleeping. Sorry, I'm going. I'm going. But okay, I finished my thing. It's Saturday. Now it's Sunday, Saturday night. Sorry, I'm going to sleep. Good night. Take care. You too. All the best. Good night, brother. A very, very good night to you. Take care. Be in good hands. Hopefully, safe and protected I wish, and a beautiful life, the best. God bless you, your country, your people. Really appreciate your support. You next live. Sorry, I can't say. But I'm there the next day. So I don't even know. Maybe I'll come early morning here, um, just after like maybe 5 hours or so on my condition. Let's see how it goes on my case and my condition, which is not good. Not good. And I rest. So, oh, it's terrible. This will not stop. So we have to get prepared, right? For now, maybe we have been given this time. Then, when the Islamists take over, slowly taking over America, Australia. I feel so sad. Sick. So, whatever we have with whatever today, let's make the most out of it. Life as it is, even though unpredictable, there's some people trying to save lives just because their lives, for the sake of life. You have the right to live and not be forced to conversions, or you can criticize any religion. Hinduism, Buddhism, Christianity, Judaism. Yes, unlike. Uh, yes, I was born in. No, I was born in Pakistan. Okay. Why do you need to know this? So let me see. Just a minute. Yeah, my mother was Pakistani. I lived most of my life in Pakistan. This is finished. Okay, so how many hours now? I better go. I don't want this live stream to be very long. It's very, very long. 3 hours. Even though it's a Sunday now, I better go and then I'll come back later on, okay? So can't see over what's happened to the live chat. Zahra, uh, is your name this type name? Comes in Pakistan. Huh? Yeah, yeah, it's this type of name. Yes, Zahra. Or Zahra or Irani. You can say, the Iranis. Zahra or Zahra. Yeah. In my passport, because my passport is from, I'm Arab, right? It's spelled like that. So I have to spell it the way it is spelled in my passport. Thank you very much. No rest, but I have to take a break though. So Take rest. Bye. Take care. Good night. A very good night to you, brother. Okay. So now, in conclusion, please see that Shias also, how much contradiction? How can, unless you want to be stubborn, you want the ego way, your way, you're right, I'm wrong, all ex-Muslims are wrong, right? So sorry, I don't get this note 3:20 midnight, right? All can I just so all ex-Muslims or what you're like what is this? Please see, I was a Muslim Shia, right? You can find something better without violence, with the struggling. Okay, and outside we can be struggling time, but inside you find something. I hope you find something, even though as I'm dying and I might not be. There are many people there abroad. There are spiritualists. They call them now. There's this thing against the New Age. I don't know, but finds. I hope the New Age. Maybe they're. I can't blame them. So there are people who may be, you know, just into spirituality, wanting to help, wanting to uh, heal, find healing, and we can try that. But this, I was a Shia myself, and I did my Sunni on Sunni research compared to Quran only. Also, it doesn't make sense, and so please, sorry. So I'm here to help Muslims see for themselves. You decide. You look at this. If I make a error, mistake here, uh, you know, please forgive me. I'm only human, and I'm not well, also, and I'm not professional, and I'm not that intelligent, a genius. But as we go along, you know what my findings are. But the basic thing is that this religion, how can you even unjustified if you were here for the truth? If you were in Islam for the truth, by now you should definitely leave it. By now. I come here with a clean heart, really, to help you, Muslims. Not for my ego, not because this religion was. I'm not holding on. I never wanted to. It's because it's the truth. In religion, it's not my ego. Okay? I come here without ego. I can leave my ego behind, at least in this. Because my mother was a believer, was a Shia. My father, my this, I come from a Shia. I would be a Shia. And I've kissed the hand of, because I met Sayyid Mahdi al Hakim in Dubai. And I'm a prayer of Allama Rashid Turabi, the Indo Pak genius, a Shia orator, religious scholar of his time. You see, I had to leave all that behind. I was in this for the truth to help. And if I be an instrument to help human beings, be of service as a Muslim, Shia, even help the Sunnis in Pakistan. So for the truth, yeah, I've done this for justice's sake, and so to free the human beings. I don't like it when human beings are enslaved, or I hate it, or scared. When I have this thing, very protective about women, females. I've been since childhood. And I don't like it when my Once my maid was scared. I was like, what has happened here downstairs? Who, why are you scared? I mean, I don't like to see anyone's being scared of anyone. Why should you be scared of this God? This God should be so loving, so understanding. So, and here, we're here for the truth and justice, yeah? And as friends, as caretakers for humanity. I'm kind of sick too, says FXS test. The West Nile is in the US. What's the West Nile? Egypt? The Islamists from Egypt? You mean the Muslim Brotherhood? No. What's the West Nile? This is the first time I've heard this. Is in the US. Okay, so I was a virus. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, you're sick because of the virus, not the Islamic virus, right? Sorry about that. I thought it was Islamic. No, I'm not sick because of the virus. The worst cancer is this. The worst virus is this Islam. And I've seen some great Muslims in Pakistan, right? We had some warm, very warm people we have. Sunnis also. So I'm not your enemy, Sunnis, as much as I would. So I wanted to bring the truth to my principal, but then I stopped. So when I was in London searching myself, I was like, no, but maybe, if she's happy with the truth she has, then let it be. And so I was writing in my diary, never wrote her a letter on this. So if you're happy with your truth, and so stay with your truth, right? Even if I was thinking if it's linear, that you have to struggle 5 times prayers on time and or whatever other things, it's linear. Material truth, your religious truth, linear, vertical. So what is the truth? So I was searching for the truth. So because in this religion, I was for the truth, right? In this religion, because this religion was true. And it would give justice. In Islam and also Shia Islam, we have very organized social justice. Like, I don't know about Judaism, but I know that in Islam, it is like a workable, practical social justice. Now, you know, so I like the spirituality. I heard about it in Pakistan. I didn't know, but of that Hindus had a lot of spirituality. Buddha and all, of course, that to China, but now China. Communist. So I'm here for the truth. Are you here for the truth? And if even if you come here, right, and you're a Muslim, please be respectful. And okay, the reason why, sometimes I act like I do satire way, funny, go funny is because this was my religion and there are other problems I have. I don't mean like we can make fun We can make fun of religions, right? It's not like it's not the end of the world, like God, like we're not harming people, or say, look at, oh, this is absurd, and then I have a little bit of crack up with this. Oh, look at how Allah has put this in this. Sometimes light, going funny, and you would put the blame on me that I'm, yeah, and sometimes angry. But then on Facebook, when I go to my page that I've made, there I could, lightly say, "Mummy," and your la, something like that. Go a little funny, strange. Make fun of it. It's not that. It's not like you go and oh, she's being disrespectful. I'm going to take her life. I'm going to lynch her. I'm going to burn her. What is this? I thought the greatest person was like the one who kept his peace and never took action, even when you spat on their face, like someone spat on Buddha's face. He forgave them. The next time it was like, it's over. You've come to, okay, I have to go now. My receiver has, it's gone. Battery's, I've got to charge it. Battery's dead. Receivers. Mike. So, morals, you know, uh, huh, morals in Islam, yeah. No, you see, more than morals, first should come, like Sadhguru has said. So I take it from him, and I've contemplated on it before morals should come. You see, morals and all this, how to sit, how to act, how to morals, indecency, morals. Before morals should come, care for each other, compassion. You see how quickly Allah then, in how many years of Prophet Muhammad, when he started to declare, preach Islam, right? Surah 9, his mercy went away, his compassion went away, his beneficence went away, whatever you may call it. Allah the gracious, the merciful. All that went away because Surah Barat, Surah 9, or Surah Tawbah, we call it, doesn't start with, we don't start Surah 9. Muslims don't start it with Bismillah. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Allah's Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim went away against the polytheists. What morals? What morals? Human life first. And if someone is making fun of your religion, even insulting your religion, right? You don't have to. The one who never does that. The greatest good, Surah Fusilat. You do good to them. We were told, even if as a Shia, I know this, even if our enemy came to our house, they taunted us. My ex-friend taunts me in my house. I'm not allowed to taunt her back. But the Quran says Allah will give the treachery back to them. So as I started to know the Quran and more, as you know, but here, look on the Surah Fusilat, none is granted it save one who is of great share of good. Peace. So always peace, right? Now Allah says in the Quran, do not call for peace when you are in the battle and when you have the upper hand, meaning, right? They'll say, the Muslims will say when you are in the battle fighting, do not call for peace. Sometimes it's like peace, all peace, and then do not call for peace. What is this? When you have the upper hand. When you are more powerful than your enemy, call for peace. Say, I'm not fighting you. Oh, and Surah Fussilat ayat, you know, if you're a Muslim, you know that ayat 30 or which one? Your enemy will become your bosom friend, but none is granted it save one with, who has a great share of good. And by the way, I forgot to say, in this video, he's not represented Islam properly. He said, oh, this religious scholar, I've forgotten his name. Christian Prince always plays his videos and all. So he says that in Islam, you go to a country and you say, become Muslims. You invite them, but if they don't become Muslims, you leave the country. I mean, you don't force them. You just say pay jizya, right? You force them to pay jizya, but you don't kill them or you don't uh, conquer them. You don't fight with them. That's not true. That doesn't represent the true Islam. Prophet Muhammad went to Yathrib, made it his city, and now slowly killed all of them. Said, "Oh, the one was assassinating me. They tried the chief of this or whoever. They attempted an assassination. All these excuses. But you see what? Like, don't kill them. Don't fight. Don't fight them. Don't fight them. Right? Invite them to Islam nicely, like Surah Fusilat ayat, right? Perhaps he's looking at Surah Fusilat ayat, the one, invite them to Islam in a goodly manner, in the best manner. Fight against evil with good, with good. But these are contradictions, right? Prophet Muhammad took over Yathrib and then Makkah. And so do harb or no, fight on in the land, fight the disbelievers, but like some Muslims might, Islamists represent the true Islam. So there's some moderate Muslims, like this religious scholar. He's very moderate, very nice of him to give this good part of Islam. But there's another side of Islam too. And there are narratives. People can change the narrative to suit themselves. So he should have left Yathrib. No, every country Muslim goes to has to do dawah, like come to Islam, come to Islam. Every non-Muslim country. Fight them, fight them, fight the disbelievers. But this religious scholar, it seems to be very, like from a moderate Islam. And he hasn't really got the Quran ayats properly. Because, you see, this is the thing, there's contradiction. Some take the good ones and some take the bad ones. Now, in a religion, we can't do that, right? We have to take all of them. So we see, and then they say these were the some Muslims say the peaceful ayats were abrogated. But and if we don't say that, then there are contradictions. So they take the some Muslims take the good ayats, peace, peace, peace. Islam is peace. There's no compulsion in religion. And then Allah has given them a threat. Before I believe in this, before I obliterate your faces. And then he's used some of the believers and he said, you didn't unliven them, you didn't kill them, I killed them through you. If that's shirk or not. That's and another thing, such violence. You didn't throw, Allah threw. You didn't strike, Allah struck at them. Quran ayahs. So here in Surah 4, Allah saying, the next thing we know is that they've gone, before we obliterate faces, Allah is saying to them, before we obliterate faces, believe in this. But then, the next thing we know is that Allah has used the Muslim believers to obliterate their faces. Right? You get it? Do you get the, like here, Allah is telling where is it, Surah Anfal ayats or Surah Aqaf ayats? Allah is telling the polytheists in Surah Anfal ayat, Anfal 8, I think. Allah would not punish you until this messenger is with you. They say, oh Allah, bounties. And in the Quran ayat, like they were ex- expelled, they expelled the messenger and this. Now, why would they have wanted to expel the messenger? He must be a mischief maker against their religion, against the idols. Doesn't want them to, maybe didn't want them. Of course, that's what Nuh did in Surah Nuh, arguing with you concerning the truth after it had become clear, as if they were being, even the believers were being driven toward death while they were arguing with the Prophet, your Sahabas, Sunnis, the ones, all of them you respect. Remember, O believers, when Allah promised you, where's that? Maybe Surah. And they said, that is because they oppose Allah and His Messenger. Opposition has a wide connotation. They may not be even physically fighting with them, just saying by mouth that we don't believe in this when they are invited. And you're supposed to invite the disbelievers to Islam. That is yours to taste it, this punishment fire. Believers, when you encounter a hostile force of unbelievers, do not turn your backs to them in flight. Yeah. This was a very hostile. I tell you, these disbelievers, they were so hostile, they just could not allow, they wouldn't allow the believers, poor believers, to, worship one God and let them worship their gods and goddesses. No, they would not have it this way. And you did not kill them, but it was Allah who killed them. You see? All of a sudden, from Surah 4, ayat 47, or what? Now you see, it's us. We obliterated the faces. And then you get this ayat. Do you really get this ayat? And you did not kill them, but it was Allah who killed them. You did not throw, it was Allah who threw. Yes, it's, they don't take any steps to, who are they? who don't take any steps to enrage the disbelievers. The poor Madinans and the Bedouins. If you disbelievers think the decision has come, will you accompany it all? Yes, yes. So are you Muslims, Shias, happy with your good ayats and the way you interpret it and all this? It's good, good. Go ahead and live that. But I mean, it's okay. You, I'm not going to, but I'm not going to. I will help you come out of this. Indeed, the worst of living good sight of Allah is deaf dumb. Oh, deaf. I mean, in spirit, what he means, they will say. Good, you made, of course. No, this. Oh, you believe? Give your response to Allah and His Messenger. See, when he called, oh, you believe. Yeah, it's what the belief was, not that. Oh, now he said, like, be Muslims and so stop the wrong and all this. Maybe, Muslims would want to kill the lesbians or homosexuals. Because, and fear a trial which will not strike those who have wronged among you exclusively. You know that Allah is severe in penalty. So, enjoin good and forbid evil. Evil is homosexuality in Islam. And recall when you were few in numbers and deemed weak in the land. Where's that ayat? Oh, you have believed. Do not betray Allah and the Messenger or betray your trust while you know. Yeah. Where is it? I can't find it. In this surah. So I might be wrong. Oh Allah, if the polity said, oh Allah. Now you see, this Allah I'm telling you, this Allah, Shias, this Allah is a idol, goddess, or father of goodness, or a god, said, oh Allah, right? If this is true, then punish us. I mean, it's really, I feel very, all these years. Yeah, it's 30, it is Surah Anfal. If this be indeed the truth from you, then rain down stones on us. So please don't do any zulm, Hindus on Muslims, right? Oh, some of you might now, you see, the superpowers have done, and how you have done zulm on, so you will be, if you're scared of these Muslims, I hope you don't persecute them, start in Hindu, create problems. Like, no, create problems more, like, persecute, like harm. Yeah, this also. So the Muslims must be very concerned because now they must be very, very scared also. How does it feel? Right? Sunni Muslims. So Hindu, if Hindus say something, how would it? Hindus come after you? No, but that's not in your religion, right? So we don't want this kind of a thing. Any harm done to any Muslim, I'm doing this for the betterment, to save their lives, to save, to make life even beautiful, right? Not in that way that I use violence against them or persecute them in India. Sunnis, Shias, wherever you are, I wish you the best, right? You see, then, sorry. So here Allah says, here, then what's happened in Surah? Sorry, I'll just take it here. Go in here. And remember when they said, with these people, they've been accused of wanting to exile the Prophet, right? Messenger of Allah from Makkah. These are the polytheists. And remember when they said, "Oh Allah, if this should be the truth from you, then rain down upon us stones from the sky or bring us a painful punishment." What did Allah say? Allah revealed to the Prophet through Angel Gabriel, but Allah would not punish them while you, O Muhammad, are among them, and Allah would not punish them while they seek forgiveness. Right? And then let me take you to Surah Tawbah ayat. Now why punish the polytheists? Huh? Surah Tawbah ayat. Allah will punish you. Would you not fight who started something? Would you not fight who started this terrible hatred towards you? Huh? Breaking treaties and started against you Muslims. Ayah. Oh, Hindus, please. No, I'm not doing this. I really care for the Sunnis, the Muslims, even though in Saudi, even the Salafis, right? Even inviting those who have, the way they have gone to the Imam Barga's bomb, suicide bombers, they're like Sipai Saiba, you know? Like, please, the group, come and see this. You will not fight. Will you not fight those who have broken their, they fought you first? Yes, this one. Surah 9 and 13, right? Allah will punish, Allah will humiliate them through your hand. Now, where has all that gone, that ayat, Surah Anfal? Until the messenger is there, Allah will not punish you. But now Allah will punish them by your hands also, right? People who have violated, no, wait, let me just search it out. And Allah will humiliate them through make war on them. Allah will chastise them through you and will humiliate them. He will grant you victory over them and will soothe the bosoms of those who believe. You see? So please keep your anger to yourself, right? And don't hurt the Muslims. Remember Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi. Remember your Sanatan Dharma. Don't forget it. Non violence. And if I could have kept, I mean, they have really attacked me, my spiritual, emotionally, in every way. I was starting to bleed inside. Like I felt like I was gone case. You see, but if I had that strength inside, okay, they didn't rape me, or, but on the spiritual level, spiritual warfare, they did a lot, weakened the living daylights out of me, and I started to abuse and all this. So the weak people. But if I had strength, I would pray to God, please give me strength. I was a Shia. You see, I so remember Sanatani Dharma. Remember, the best consolation is that you didn't hurt, unless you lose your mind or something like I have, right? Have bouts of this due to trauma and attacks still going ongoing. Don't forget your Mahatma Gandhi, non-violent. Look how Mahatma Gandhi took it, right? Non-violent violence. Oh, if I could, you know, if I could have just become Buddha type, someone spat at me, like Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji once said, right? Be like grass. I wish I could. So even if they piss on me, just don't do anything. Be like grass. But there was a Sikh saying that, but if you have to take the right, if you have to fight, and they come through, so, like if your country, like don't attack, don't bomb a country, right? If you do it, even like, and the another thing is don't do that, but if you do it, like, it would be like Pakistanis will get up against you, as they have. India has gone against international law, human rights. You see, that day I was watching, who's X platform, on X platform. If Israel is the this, and Israel is the, who's with you, Jassim Al Junaid, or I think, or so you will be the worst terrorist in the world ever, right? You have broken all international law. Do, you will be like this, like Pakistan, and another lady from Europe. United Nations is against you, Indians, right? Don't even retaliate. Even if it's not in your religion, you will be the worst monsters, creatures in the world ever. Okay? In Pakistan, Muslims, they're the best creatures in the world. Don't badnaam your Sanatan Dharma. Otherwise, you'll be an enemy to your Sanatan Dharma also. Don't retaliate. They come, they want to F our mothers, daughters, sisters. Let them, right? If you retaliate, even Har Sultan will get up, the ex-Muslim, and say that, look, the secular system, India, Tunis, They're retaliating now. They're threatening to physically, like a Christian, hit a Christian physically. Just because he came to say that, yeah. So from your side, no human rights violations at all. Not even retaliation, right? Just be quiet and let them come. They come 10 times a day. Let them come 10 times a day at your door. Like I was told in Canada, who were they? Yeah, these Jehovah Witnesses. They would come and give us flyers and say, invite us to their religion. Dawa, like in, you know, if the Christians come 10 times a day at your doorstep, your house in one day, missionary work goes on, everything goes on. Don't. It's not annoyance. It's not harassment. It's not harassment. Complain to the police. Okay, once every time, like every day. Like, how many times I come on my channel? This is my channel, but they're subscribers. I have to be careful. I mean, they're going to say, what is this? Disturbance, right? So don't do it. And the tone that I'm supposed to also use should be never, they can say anything against your gods. And, the Christians have said, even the Christians I've heard saying that some of them, that I was my mother's side here, but they said devil. These gods are devils. His mother was Hindu, yet he became a Christian. Father side Muslim. Goodness. But the moment you do something, right? When I started this, I was like, oh my God, the collective Muslim consciousness. Even my small mistakes would be taken as they don't see their mistakes. People, we we're very quick to judge others, point at others, draw conclusions about others. Very slow on ourselves. Whatever these Muslims have done, finding that they'll become ex-Muslims, but still, even I, as an ex-Muslim, have said, Indians, you are terrible Hindus, you are liars, this, that, I hate you, but I won't harm you. But just that I've said things against you. It's very weird. Human beings, very weird. But another thing is that in India, you don't have to do anything. You have great black magic. You can just, you know, from a distance, throw a bomb at your enemy. I mean, like spiritually, it's warfare. So I'm very scared of that. You Indians are very good at that. Black magic and all this. Yeah. And then my whole thing goes against you people because I have that black magic on me too, right? So if the Muslim is doing it, forget it, everything. And I can't judge. I can't be a good judge. I'm talking like Mr. Trump, I think. I better leave now. Okay, thank you very much for your time and attention. Really appreciate it. I'm going to play this silently. I'm leaving you. Not with this, but with my other video. Oh, just as I was leaving, sorry. FX test posted something. Some of us think we are very unique, such as in the content we can consume and our pro, pro, what's that, proclivity to espouse the same opinions or statements, especially from online forums. Wow, your English is too above me. FX, have you been maybe Harvard University or something? Opinions or statements, spouse. I've forgotten the meaning of espouse. The same opinions or statements, especially from online forums, and consume same opinions, statements. I'm slow at this now, understanding what you're trying to say here. It's very complicated for me. Some of us think we are very unique, very special. We are all very unique. Yeah, some of us shouldn't, but we should not come from the ego. We should say this is life is important, and all of us are unique in our own ways, right? Own way we are unique. Sorry. So, as in the content we can consume, such as in the content we can consume, and our proclivity. I've never come across this word. I have to see the meaning of this word. To espouse the same opinions or statements, consume, especially from online forums. And then, like, think we are very unique. But do you mean we're like copying others and we're just gulping you're taking all that from other forums, others' opinions, without even thinking and showing that, we're very prolific, educated, unique. Yeah. Like that, you mean? FX? And just like outwardly just showing off. Yeah, that's the human, yeah. Like human beings. Oh my God. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, like I'm only saying that in some situations there's a party that blame falls on or credit goes to, when in many cases, zooming out, there are many who would reiterate the same as another. In such a scenario, the one in the front is either the leader or the poster child. Yeah, like their narrate. Oh, they're very clever, cunning people. The narrative, now I've understood, after so many years, I used to follow a friendly ex-Muslim and others who would say, you see the narrative. So yeah, it's the narrative, isn't it? Like they can make it seem like it's what the, and then one lady was here. I found her recently, and it's how you give the narrative. Like the narrative, the one presented or selected out of a sample. Okay, yeah, giving importance to a few and not everyone. And it's also the narrative. I was going to do this. Like, there are two, like, this, which part of, no, there are two sides to a story, right? Or three sides, or, oh, it could go on. Depends on your narrative or the narrative, which may be false, but you make it look so true. Yeah, presented or selected out of a sample. Isn't it like favoritism rather than on merit or on truth? That's what you mean, right? Selected or presented in such a way, selected on not on merit, but on just prejudice, bias, ego, and the thing, the obstinacy, the stubbornness to be right or to know someone, well-known person. Many such tactics. The brain, the mind. They say it comes from the ego or this clever mind or what. But being humble, you see, people, I think, or being true to yourself, it takes a lot of courage. So yeah, nepotism and wanting to know the people, the in happening thing or the famous people, selecting without merit, all that, but favoritism or some bias or some prejudice or like that. You mean, right? Narrative also, the narrative. So if you heard my father's side of narrative against us, you would think, we are the bad people. My mother was. But the truth is inside very deep. Who is the one who paved the way? खराब, like, in Urdu I say, खराब करके कर कर बोलते हैं खराब हैं. By, but they, of course, you shouldn't give power away to someone, but, from childhood grooming, then they say, oh, these were loose girls. Really, we have to reflect deeply to see. Some can very easily change the narrative to their favor. All this bias, ego, all these things. Oh, she didn't complain, or she complained. If so, if we complain, sometimes it's like they put us in this. Whatever I say or I don't say will be held against me. Some people put you in that freeze, just like that, where you can't move, you can't say. It will be, if you say anything, it'll be held against you. If you keep quiet, it will be held against you, like this. जुल्म तो जालिम तो जुल्म करते रहेंगे, deceivers deceive करते रहेंगे. Deceivers will deceive. The wicked will be wicked. And in between the right and wrong, it's somewhere that we are sandwiched, and I don't know where to belong. But love gives you that feeling, that that sense of belonging. So this is next time. I think I should do something on two sides of the story, the narrative, how you would win, right? Not the truth. See how Al Bayt, like I could see from my side, Shia being, when I was a Shia, now I can see how they turned it And so I get that. That's why it's best to mind one's business when possible. Yes. I am just trying to find my soulmate in this crazy world. I wish you the best. I hope you find your soulmate, your life partner, right? Sadhguru says there's no soul. What soulmate? Uh, So I don't know. Some say this, some say that. I just hope you find who the one your life partner who you're looking for. Oh, and before that, why are you hoping to find your soulmate? I'm just trying. Don't even try. Be happy with yourself, love yourself, be with you, be happy, love yourself. And if it's time, someone told me, a Hindu friend of mine in London, that it doesn't have to be that you will meet your soulmate and live happily ever after with that soulmate. Sometimes soulmates don't live together, don't find each other. Research on the soul is tantamount to my life at this point. Oh, okay. So, what have you found about the soul? I'm curious and interested. You are researching on the soul? How are you researching on the soul? Interesting. He says it's the utmost importance of my life at this point. FX. Where's my. Can you hear me? Because now I'm. Where's my thing? Want to. Sorry, I'm just kind of restless. I'm not trying to be rude or. I just. And restless, so I have to get this charged right now. How are you researching on the soul? In life, it. Okay, that's good, but like soul research. Amazing. I cannot say for certain. I have other things I'm curious about as well. Oh, you have other things you're curious about as well. A scholarship effort, will, if you will. Really? Like the soul of a human being? Scholarship effort. Amazing. Great, great, wonderful. So, oh, let me know, FX, when you where you're at about the soul. I'm also interested. Soul. But soulmates don't have to meet. FX. Have you done research on that? My Hindu friend knew this. She told me in London. Not literally, I mean consciousness. Oh, is the soul consciousness? Oh, have you seen? Have you watched that video? The true. Oh, no, wait a minute. On YouTube, that channel. What is it called? He does all this. He goes around the world to these scholars and by, you know, what was the channel's name? I've forgotten. What is consciousness? What is conscious truth? What is consciousness? Where's that channel? This is one you're a Swami. Oh, sorry if you're in. Yes, I wouldn't want to meet someone only to be disappointed and they disappear when you need them most. uh, life is about, yeah, life is interdependency. Actually, one human should be there as for their human fellow, not just your soulmate. Every human should be there for others. Humanity. Soulmate. Radharani and Krishna never met. Sadguru will. What is consciousness, Rabbi? Closer to truth. Donald Hoffman. What is consciousness? This channel, closer to truth. Why are you crying? Why are you sad? Brother, what can I tell you? I don't want to tell you something that, yeah, disappointments in life. But don't you think if you know about love and if you love yourself, you would want to share your love? And of course, we need each other in this world. So yeah, and we are interdependent. So some people leave us. Disappointment. Oh, I have been so disappointed in life. I cannot tell you. I could start singing that Indian song again. You know, दुनिया में नहीं कोई यार प्यार वफादार जमाना सच कहता है. There's no loyalty, no faithfulness. One cannot expect from human beings anything except that when you just give love, you rise above, not trying to find your soulmate, but just, do you not have that thing of helping people, that desire, that drive for human welfare? Make it like, make yourself, spread yourself, make it bigger, bigger for all of humanity. Embrace humanity. Am I saying too much? Am I preaching? And there was a song, American, a broken heart has a lot of space. Now, am I giving myself a lecture? Oh, I never thought this devil brought me down to my knees when I thought that God was with me and there's love, there's God here, there's everything. No one, now the world can throw anything at me, and I was empty. I could never think of being sad, disappointed, or restless anymore, or in that terrible pain. But it happened. The devil can such tricks. I, I don't think you are saying too much. Really? I've been trained to see lions, but I don't fear them. I think that's natural training from how the human brain encodes visual information. but I do not fear them. You don't fear lions, huh? They get a bad reputation, but I do not fear them. They get a bad reputation. These lions, but I don't fear them. You know, as Shia, we were told that Imam said something about these animals who, if you don't, they will not harm you. You can walk with them. Amazing. Tell me more. So, oh my goodness. You have been trained to see lions? Do you have a lion pet? Live with lions? So it's the fear, isn't it? They see. I haven't yet tested. Like, I still have the fear of lions and snakes and all. A little bit of my fear went away from uh, worshipping, like calling to doing these mantras, sorry, Shiva. And, finding out that, oh, I used to be like scared, in the beginning, that he has this snake around his neck. Now I just am not at all scared of Shiva. Or that maybe, he's the devil or something. So, lions, snakes, I still haven't been, I tried so hard not to, like, tell myself not to be, not to fear things. No matter how much I tell myself, it falls on deaf ears. Like a part of me doesn't listen to the other part. Sometimes it's like that. So, soul, consciousness. I found consciousness, pure awareness, by just, one of those. No, but I am sheepishly afraid and aware of conflict. But try to be self aware when I can. Yeah, this awareness. Have you done Mo? Have you gone to Moji? This, you don't have to meditate or say mantras to this. Like, okay, so you're doing this research on, you could become a scientist, or you could be a scientist, right? So, a scholarly research. Let's talk about this pure awareness and sheepishly afraid and aware of conflict. You're afraid of conflict? You know where conflict ends in human beings? Where we, the mind is time, Jiddu Krishnamurti. Now, this second part with FX. So, Mr. Scientist, do you think scientists, they can't do research on consciousness, right? Because it's it's like it's not in our, it's not from the mind. It's an observation, or it gives you the observation. It's the thing that gives you the thing to observe, the tool to observe. So you'll have to go back. Scientists cannot go so far. They just from observation make all these. What's the definition? I have to keep it in front of me. What is science? Science is the. You have to go behind this. What's the meaning? Scientists, the systematic study of the structure and behavior of the physical and natural world, right? Through observation. Now, have scientists asked themselves, who is the one who is observing? Is there something observing without thought, without the mind's eye? And if they find that, like I found pure awareness, I call it not consciousness, but pure awareness, right? How can they then, through this systematic study of structure and behavior, like they can't find this pure awareness, right? Who's the one who is observing without, is there something or someone or a being that is observing without studying, without, who is the observer, without judgment? Is there a field, the main observer behind this? Behind this observation, experimenting, you can't experiment, you can't touch it, testing of theories, right? Theories. This is not theory, this is just existence, which exists, right? We exist. Can scientists say we don't exist? Maybe some would say this is a simulation, but the pure existence. Like, have you come across Peter Russell? So scientists, have they done research on observation? Who is the observer? Is there an observer behind this observer of the mind, the one observing through the mind? It would have to be some form of sociological system, no doubt, at some level. I can only assume. So, yes, you see, assume, and we can be in maybe stuff. Maybe we can never be sure of anything, right? Life is unpredictable, fragile. So, without a system, sociological system, what about the existence, pure existence? Pure existence and Peter Russell. Wait, let me show you. Do you know about Peter Russell? Oops. Non duality and the science of consciousness. Peter Russell, he's British. Sociological system, This doesn't have any system, right? He's amazing, Peter Russell. This one. See Peter Russell and Eckhart Tolle on what is consciousness. Cambridge physicist explains consciousness. Cambridge physicist. I think he should come with also Mr. Professor, sorry, Professor Dawkins. They should have a discussion. Why can't Professor Dawkins have a discussion with Peter Russell? They're both British, and he's a scientist, physicist. Simulation. All this coming from our brain, mind. Brain, mind. This is, some say it's a simulation. A simulation, what? Sim, our minds have simulation. Imitation of a situation or process. Action of pretending, deception. It's the mind's deception, like the Hindus put it, Maya. But I have to understand deception, pretending. So what is real, which is not from the mind, which is not from the brain? Oh, I don't know. We have to look into this matter. Uh, I don't know. But I know that pure awareness, like I took just, I wanted to study the mind, what is the mind, the brain, and all this. I wanted to buy all these books by meet these scientists and all, right? But then I remember Descartes from my American school, and I know the saying that I think, therefore I am, right? So I said, what if, oh, and then I know also the Jews side, Moses, Bible, God said to Moses, I am who I am. And then I was like, okay, so you take the I am, and because I am, and the thought is in the I am, therefore I think. And so I was like, what is sustaining me? Is it I exist because I think, or because I exist because there is just this pure awareness, this being without a thought, without an image? So this has to be without the image, right? That which is I am, without the form. So I felt this thing and I was paying attention to it. Does it have any thought in it? It doesn't have a thought that I am, because thoughts have images, form, in the subtlest even, I think. A thought, right, exists because it still has that, subtle form to it, or even like, how shall I say it, time, and it comes and goes. But this which is here, does it depend on thought, mind? Because it doesn't have a image, it doesn't have any form. And thoughts don't have like form, but subtlest, how shall I put it? It has that form still, thought. I think. And I'm so the I that is thinking. So the I should come before the thinking, right? As I think. So the existence of this I before the thought is this, what is it? So does the I am come before the I that thinks, the me? Oh, a model of something. The imitation, the assimilation, and what's the assimilation? So there was this I found, and then I looked. No, who is the one looking at? So there was this pure awareness. Pure awareness. Does it have? Is it? I am. I am. I exist because it thinks. It just exists. It doesn't depend on thinking thought for it to exist. It is just pure. So I gave it that. It's like without pure meaning, um, not dependent, not like it's just pure, not mixed with anything, and it's also not dependent on anything. It just is. So you see, the scientists, they can never reach this. If they, at one point, I thought about something like that as well when I was catching up in the Bible a few years back and literally had to reread sections over to be in the moment as it was a Sunday from the Bible at one point. Thought about something like this. Really? Like the Bible says, as you think, so you are, right? Or so your life shall be. So isn't it on thinking also? Ah, like be still and know I'm God, right? Be still and know I'm God. Yeah, like that from the Bible. So this is like, this has no movement and it just exists. It's in pure existence. But it wasn't born. It's not created. So the scientists, you see, where they should say we have our limitations. Why don't the scientists say that instead of just uh, denying anything beyond their observation, right? Denying and dismissing everything that's beyond their observation. What's the field for this observation? If they ask more, go behind this observation and just get the, what do you get? Why can't the scientists go beyond? Or try, just try, just don't dismiss it. So, why dismiss? So go beyond, like then it would be like what? Like it was a Sunday, really Sunday. What's the ground of so there observation, right? Observation, experimentation, natural world, systematic study through observation, experiment. Stop. So you see, is there an observer behind this? The one who's observing. Who's the one? Is there an observer without the mind, without the thoughts, without the mind's eye? Oh, so you have been a Christian, but are you working on this to become a scientist? I think it is in respect to what the nature of the observation is, what the nature of the observation is. Yes, the object in the material realm, physical realm, or the natural world. Yeah, you see, they don't. This is what I'm saying. They. Why don't the scientists ask themselves, is there something behind this observation? Why haven't they asked themselves? Like philosophers would? Wouldn't the philosophers ask themselves this question? And when have science and philosophy been like divided, separated? Philosopher. Let's see, philosophy, right? Meaning study of what? Yes, but you get my, like, you get me? It's in respect to what the nature of the observation is. Nature of the observation. So you mean to say the object of observation, right? Did I get you right? FX, the study of the fundamental nature of knowledge. The study of the fundamental nature of knowledge, reality, and existence. Why have the scientists departed from philosophy? Should be a part of science, especially when considered as an academic discipline. Did I get you? FX. The study of the fundamental nature of knowledge. Who is the observer? Who is this observer? Is there an observer who observes? I found this pure awareness. It's just there. Let me see. The action or process of closely observing. Observe. Observe. Why can't scientists find this question like this? Observe. Is there that I believe you have me more or less correct. I think we collectively put off philosophy because we think we have more time than we actually do, I feel. It's because of time, or speaking for myself at least. Collectively put off philosophy because we think we have more time than we actually do. For time, yeah. You think you have. Philosophy takes more time, I think. Notice or perceive. Who is the perceiver? So does the perceiver become aware of something by use of one of the senses? So without using any senses, right? So we're going back beyond asking if there is someone, some, what is, is there something, someone behind this perceiver who perceives, is aware, become aware of, right? So now, before we become aware of something, is there pure awareness? Just existing as pure awareness, right? Especially that of sight. The inner sight also is there, right? Like when you close your eyes, there's this, isn't there this, is no, not perception. We're not using any of our senses. Brain, maybe they'll say we are using. Isn't the ground of all this pure awareness existing? Didn't come into existence, but it just is. You see? Then the scientists will know that, you know, that which just is. And they can't find it through the senses, through sense perception, because it's not dependent on sense perception for its existence, right? It's like the mother of all perception. It's pure awareness. In it is this perception and becoming aware. In this pure awareness is the becoming aware of something by the use of one of the senses. If we just let our senses go and pay attention, in it we are. And it's the reality, so self-evident, not depending on anything. Got it? FX. Why don't scientists see it like that? Go. So it's like the witness, the pure witness. Before this, going to the first, like Aristotle, like philosophy, like the cause effect, but there's the primal cause. before all this cause and effect chain of cause and effect chain reaction, or whatever you may, however you may put it. You see? So then we can't use science here, right? No, there could be, what other reason could there be? I think we collectively put off philosophy, the scientists. So you are a scientist because we think we have more time than we actually do, I feel. You are a feeler also, or speaking for myself at least. So you put off philosophy because you are scientists. Time and becoming timeless. David Bohm and Jiddu Krishnamurti. See, the ending of time. So here we have no philosophy, no science, and the ended time. David Bohm and Jiddu Krishnamurti. FX says, I'm not sure necessarily why they don't. People play themselves small, but that perspective requires a broader view. I see it is linear thinking. I'm not sure necessarily why they don't. People play themselves small, yeah. I don't know why this player is on. People play games too, right? So I don't know why we have this playing players. The mind. The mind is the culprit. The mind can give you great things, but you know, like there's more to it, more to the mind, right? But that perspective requires a broader viewing. I see it is linear thinking. The philosophical perspective, you mean, requires broader view. What is the linear thinking? What about the finding the truth? Oh, that's the our this world, right? This linear thinking. This is the time, right? What about, is there anything that is timeless that we also, like the religious people say God, or heaven is timeless? No, no, God can't be described in Shia Islam. Is there something beyond this time here? So we can end the time, at least in ourselves, find timelessness. Or rather, I should say, I speak like this about my own efficacy or performance in the study or pursuit of even philosophy. I seek to not be among that, but I can only I can only have humility everywhere I look. Humility is very good. My motto would have been, sorry, I'm not showing your, I can't show your comments on the screen. I apologize, but I want to show it here. So if I make a mistake in reading, tired and all this, speak like my own efficacy or performance, about my own performance, the study or pursuit of even philosophy. So you have studied philosophy. I seek not to be among that, but I can only have humility everywhere I look. That's great, affix. Humility, very important. Well, yes, it is said that for everything there is a register. Inshallah. It's inshallah. Register, Imam. Or no, no, you mean the register, like maybe you should call her. Allah, I wish His Highness, because sometimes it sound like a Britisher. I wish we had His Highness Aga Khan the fourth here. There's an Imam. No, no, there's a register record and there's a Imam too. What do the scientists say about this record? And can you believe it? Our Shia Imam is he is the holder of this. He has the register in him about his followers, or sorry, the murids. Register, inshallah. So this Imam has, that's a good thing, like to mention this, inshallah, in this register. There's a record, book of records, and there's also, I mean, wherever it's recorded somewhere. And then it is this Imam who is the Imam al Mubin, the clear, he's, what is he? He has a record of, excuse me, witness to every one of us. That's just unbelievable. It unfathomable. Like, how can he have the register of all the human beings, what they're doing, how they, you know, what sin they've committed? It's like God knows every movement, every leaf that falls in the Quran. How can he know all this? We, at least we can see in our localized self, like I'm taking it from Rupert Spera, localized, this is localized in us. So the leaf, it has the awareness, maybe can, in a very subtle form, like this pure awareness is in this, like the awareness is everywhere, right? Pure awareness. It's like existence, pure existence. So it's everywhere. So when a leaf falls, this pure awareness is there. So localized in us. So this pure awareness being, I don't know how to put this, but how can the Imam register? Sorry, the register reminded me, and you said inshallah. So from Surah Yasin, Imam al Mubin. Some translators put it as a clear record, but actually, Imam could have this record of registry in him, in him, in him. My God, that's I can't fathom this. But yet I was a Shia, like I had to believe in it. So it's like, now we're breathing, and then when our body goes, dies, and my brain and all, we're gone, right? Physically. But then all this is like oxygen. That's what pure awareness is, right? Like there's oxygen. Wait, there's out space. So it's everywhere. So this pure awareness is not limited to us, although localized in us. So we can't feel, but it can. It wait. Professor Dawkins really gave it to Doctor Deepak Chopra on this that all beings are sentient beings. Maybe they don't feel. They're not the atoms and but that everything is in this pure awareness, right? And that pure existence. If you can't get pure awareness, can you get the pure existence? Just is. It didn't come out of Big Bang or anything. Hmm. Then was it all, it was still there as pure awareness, existing without the Big Bang, without form. And then this Big Bang happened, and so the scattered life in the physical or even the subtlest form was like came into existence. Coming into existence, and existence was always there as pure existence. I wish there was nothing though. I wish this whole no existence, nothing, no God. Outside of the talk of religion, you then have associations like the Freemasons, Shriners, and the like. I feel like they have a sophisticated perspective on the construction of this environment, or at least that is my own personal curiosity. They have a sophisticated perspective on the construction of this environment. I see. That means like occult and all this, you mean? Supernatural powers? Oh, they can. Do you mean to say that how can they sense things from far away distance, communicate telepathy, knowing things without seeing, without being there, physically present? You mean that kind of sophisticated perspective on the construction of this environment? Okay, construction of this environment. What does this really mean? Was this environment constructed? Environment. You see, you feel a lot, so you must be a feeler, right? I feel it. Oh my God, so feeling holds importance for you. I feel like they have a sophisticated, you have knowledge also inner through the feeling. Like you, this, or at least that is my own personal curiosity. But you said you feel. What is this feeling? So you see, they feel like they have a feeling. Otherwise, you would have said, I sense, realize, like, I think they have modern society. I mean, like they've made this modern society, they've had an effect on this, constructed this environment through their sophisticated perspective. I feel like they've on the construct. You mean to say they have constructed this environment, this modern society, by their sophisticated perspective? Huh? In other words, ethics? You mean to say sophisticated, thereby I feel like they have a, yes, a sophisticated perspective on construction of this environment. Sorry, I don't get this properly, correct? Like, I feel like they have a, on the modern society, but this sophisticated perspective, like this, their own perspective, and very sophisticated on the construction of this environment. Sophisticated perspective. You've got to break it down for me. Simplify. No, I mean, I was just referring, referencing modern society, generally without specifying another party. So this modern society, uh, sophisticated perspective. So I still don't get it properly then. Perspective. Modern society. Generally without specifying. But you said these Freemasons, and who are the Shriners? I've never heard of, and the like. I've never heard of the Shriners. Never heard of the Shriners. Who are they? Sophisticated perspective. Do you mean to say that these scientists, they are from the Freemasons? And they've created this very sophisticated and sophistry. What has Saadi or who has it? Sophistry as Iblis, right? Sophistry. Adam, from Adam is Ishq. So It's always this search, right? The mind. They've gone into the mind too much, like the scientists, and it's occult and the search and more and what what's the reality of this and that. Okay, that's good, right? It's got its place. We get all this advanced technology and all that, and maybe through Freemasons we've got occult and God knows what, right? But can't we, you know, can't they also soften down a bit, like less sophisticated? So instead of there are a lot of nuances with respect to best outcomes one can manifest in their life. I realize it is more about what another knows and who they know. I'm not specifying an affiliation to any. Yeah, so it's like this. Realize it is more about what another knows than who they know. That's good. Can manifest in their life. Manifest best outcomes. There are a lot of nuances with respect to, even on the spiritual level, manifest in the life. So then again, it's about manifestation, right? When I implicated the Freemasons and others, it was simply as a sample of a general contemporary to whatever is a baseline social group. Fraternity, sorority, or otherwise, but more of a general look. Okay, like others, it was simply as a yeah, to whatever is the baseline social fraternity, sorority, or otherwise, but more of a general look. So, generally, so isn't all this like Freemasons and all this occult practices? Don't they have occult practices? And where do they get all this power to manifest in their life outcomes? Huh? I know there are a lot of other ways, but where do they get all this power? What's the underlying thing for manifesting what you want? Is it money? Does money give them power? Is it really or just that confidence in oneself that maybe, I don't know, what positive? I've tried positive thinking, or they say, like, you've got to feel like it is. You've got to be so confident about believe in yourself that you manifest what you feel rather than what you think. Feel it like it's, you've got it, you're enjoying it, you're enjoying good health, this, that. So it's the feeling that's most important. Is it when one doesn't have health? Like, I don't have, uh, right now, I have this, let's say I'm going through chronic fatigue, right? So I'm extremely, always feeling fatigued. Now, how do I can't bring that feeling, sanctioning after mistakes are made. Sanctioning after mistakes are made. Sanctioning, meaning they correct themselves. They they correct their mistakes. Allowing themselves to go on after the mistake they've made and correcting it, trying something else. That's what you mean by sanctioning. Trial and error. And they don't stop, like you mean they go on, right? Even after mistakes are made. They don't give up. Oh, you mean to say keep trying even after the mistakes you've made. Never give up. Hope. Hope in the best and prepare for the worst. And live for today. Like, do your best for now. Right? Is that what you mean? Sanctioning after mistakes are made. They keep trying. Uh, they don't get discouraged by the mistakes they make. They keep, what do you say, correcting. Can we use that word improvising? Improvising or something. So they don't give up. Oh, so they have that. Where do they get that motivation from? Sometimes, due to some depression, some trauma, like life, the hard, the this thing of life, survival of the fittest, like Darwin has said. And those who are not fittest will not survive. So, like some of us, we lose the motivation, we get discouraged by failures, trying our best. But we fail and fail and fail. And then goes our motivation. So, like, I think some poet has said that life is done. Why? Because the mind mind has 1,000 eyes and the heart but one. The night has, yes, like sometimes it's these, it's when you're using the mind, but when you feel, if you're a feeler and you're an empath or you feel for people, you could give up, you could get seeing so many people suffering. So the night has 1,000 stars, the day but one. The night has 1,000 eyes, and the day but one. Yet the light of the bright world dies with the dying sun. Oh, FX says, I'm always interested in philosophers. At the end of the day, surely it is peace that wins, no? Not extinguishing the vigor of the canvas that is this life. What if peace can be taken away, making us restless? Sometimes peace stays away. The restlessness is there. For some lovers who are separated, like all that, hearts. So the night has 1,000 eyes and the day but one. I have to talk. Although it's Sunday today, I still don't want to. Maybe my neighbors are sleeping. They worked this whole week. Need rest, sleep. I have to talk softly now. It's 3:56. The day but one, yet the light of the bright world dies. I'm optimistic about the future, for instance, but for the past 2 years, every Christmas, all I've heard go around is bah humbug, bah humbug. Why? What does it mean, bah humbug? I don't get that expression. You've been pessimistic now for the 2 years, every Christmas, past 2 years, every Christmas. Why? Around is bah humbug. You've been optimistic about the future. Wow. Where did you get this optimism from? And now you're not? How could you lose? What made you? What's this? What happened, actually? What's the bah humbug? If you would like to share your. Brother FX, come on. Share what optimistic about future and what? Your health or something? What is it? God forbid. Peace. Ask us restless hearts. Sleep alone tonight. Journey. Song by Journey. What about us? The restless hearts. Yeah, I think it's Journey's song. Oh my goodness, mashallah, and optimistic. I'm so sorry to see that for the past 2 years, every Christmas, all I've heard is go around and is Bahamba. What does this mean actually? What took away your, what was this? Bahambag. Huh? Why? Oh God. Did you lose your faith in Jesus? Don't tell me you saw the demiurge. Joy to the world. You Christians have a lot of joy, right? The Jesus Christ joy. No, but some of you know. Christians have a lot of joy. Joy to the world. What happened? You lost your faith or something, FX? In Jesus Christ? What happened? Care to share your. I'm concerned. But if you share your, how will I be able to help you? I just want to know, like, it might help someone. I lost my motivation, everything. Uh, I lost my faith in God. I lost a lot. Many, many years now. Praying to God every time being disappointed. I don't think one should expect anything from even this creator. Whatever comes, praying so hard for things to be good and for myself to be a good person, failing. No, I have seen many things, but I mean in reference to adaptation strategies. I feel would be closer to what Christians preach and other groups. I rather not share, okay? Sure. But I'm optimistic nonetheless. Okay, great, great. Yeah, that can. Oh, no, I've seen many a things. But I mean, in reference to adaptation strategies, adapting to, I feel I would be closer to what Christians preach and other groups. Like adaptation, like faith in God, like I think about what other people have lost as well. I think about, I cannot fathom it, but I can only try to do internal work on yourself. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, the people suffering, and when I was and have been, I just can't take it. Like why doesn't God, whatever the, so how do you think we human beings, would remain optimistic, have hope? Sometimes leaning on hope, like, yeah, looking to the future, like it'll get better. But when I wanted to reconcile with with someone I was separated with, hope wasn't good, right? Hope just made me more restless, like tomorrow will come, and then no reconciliation, and it was just getting worse. So I had to, thank God I found books that told me to remain in the moment, take a day at a time. Like Jesus says, don't worry for the morrow. Let the morrow take care of itself. Be like the lilies of the field. So first I read that in the Dale Carnegie's book, Stop Worrying, Start Living. Stop worrying, start living. But the heart, ooh, wouldn't let go. So this internal work is really good. How far have you succeeded? I haven't succeeded at all. I feel the so much internal work. So how do you do this internal work? Like, do you do it through disciplining, using methods to discipline yourself? Or you're already disciplined? Or maybe from childhood you have been disciplined. So you're able to do this internal work. Depends What kind of childhood you got? Or you were trained from childhood? Or maybe you were even taken taken care of properly in childhood. Your parents gave you attention, not only love, but the attention that a child needs to grow up, to be strong, survival of the fittest, to be one of those in what Darwin has said. Some children don't even get there. That. So, have you gone? Have you come across Dr. Samuel Lee on YouTube? How did these fallen angels like abduct the true source, creator, or something, and give us all the false things, false religions, and now we go back to the source. Samuel, Dr. Samuel, the Catholic grid, and this and that. The demiurge, the bad creator. Yeah, it was okay. Yes, thumbs up. Yes, your childhood must be okay. Strong family, good family. Yeah, thumbs up. Strong foundation. You must have started in your childhood from a very strong foundation. And a goal. You must have had a vision, visionary. You must have been since, yeah, were you? Like, you had a vision, you know, of at a very young age. No, I'm not familiar, but I'm interested in checking it out from what, oh, Dr. Samuel Lee, what you have said already. I'm trying to see what all this talk about fallen angels and some video online. If you're interested, I'm not, like, I'm just, mentioning that if you're interested, if you, maybe you don't even have that much time, but also, I am interested. You are. Okay. So, so what is your main subject of study? What is your main? Finding a soulmate. Oh, the research on the soul. Can you, whatever the soul is right now, I feel like I need my soul to be, I need to be blessed. If blessing works. So the soul is good. Is it bad? Is it good? The Quran says, Yusuf said, the soul is prone to evil. The soul, what is the soul? And the spirit? Are they two different things? The soul is one. Uh, And there's Sir Pradeep Mukherjee also. He says that God has just come in our world, in our existence. He wasn't there, if you're interested. So, oh, this God's Son who created us for his crime. So, as much as we suffer, so much, sorry, my English, that much he gets. You know, the more we suffer, the more his food is our sufferance here. And he's the creator of all this. Yeah, there's fallen angels. Yeah. Oh, let me show you here is this the Dr. Samuel. He was a psychiatrist, now he's a spiritual doctor. Oops, I'll just my there are many. So has it worked for you, this internal work you have? I can only try to do internal work. So you can only try. You've been, I think about, let me just have to still contemplate on previously what you said here. Why are physicists atheists then? Wouldn't they scoot to belief in God? What are the odds of that? This is a good question, and I also asked this. But he's now a spiritual. He was a psychiatrist, or yeah, psychiatrist. Now he's into this. People are coming. I don't know why. No, Peter Russell is a physicist, a Cambridge physicist. Now he's into this. He's been into consciousness and all this. He even went to India. Are you seeing why are most physicists atheists? Are they? I don't know about this. I haven't been in the scientific circle. I don't know. This is what I've been, asking you, like, why don't the scientists, there's quantum physics too. Not all of these physicists are, wouldn't they go to believe in God? Why should they? Because there's hardly any evidence for this God, the religious one. Maybe they should go into spirituality. I don't know why they don't even go to. And who is this God? What is the definition? I mean, the religion, okay, it's the designer, he's the creator. We can never find evidence of a creator, right? Or maybe through his indirectly, yes, like this whole design. But I don't know. Atheists would be like questioning how God, this God, affects if there was a God, right? Although the creator has done ex- like stars, this and that sun. But he seems to enjoy the sufferance of people and blame it on the people, right? That they were the sinners and Adam and sinned and fell fell from grace. He didn't even help Adam. So why should we believe in these stories, right? Better to say like there's some divine who perhaps doesn't care for human beings. Why doesn't he help human beings who need him? Huh? Makes them suffer and all these lives he has given us. We go to the Hindu, then the reincarnation thing, karma. We go to the Jews or laws, mosaic, and oh, and we go to the these really crazy. Sorry to put it this way, but I felt these prophets like they're talking to God. They're having all these weird, like fire sparks and carriages. And what is this, right? The jealous God, the angry God, and the God who says, I regret creating human beings. What is this? I'm trying to get slowly. Oh, sorry, I missed your. Well, what's that? I'm trying to get slowly to a strategy to waking up and having my energy maximized. Oh, that's great. I'm not implicating God by asking, implicating atheists here in God by asking, but I can see now when you ask, who is this God? It's a noisy presupposition. It's a nosy presupposition. Forget it. I don't have the logic to support it yet. Logic. Do you think logic would be enough to uh, I don't think. Do you think logic would be enough to give support this existence of God? I've gone through all that, right? Logic and my own religion, a lot of logic and Shia and whatnot, Christian logic and the all that. So God, we can say that this God, yeah, there's a creator, but maybe whoever is behind the Big Bang also. But do you think this creator cares for human beings at least? Huh? Or is no, you were saying physicists, atheists. There are agnostics also, but they're not. Maybe he exists, maybe he doesn't. Or he exists, but he doesn't, sometimes he doesn't care. Or what Lee, Dr. Samuel Lee B has, he was, they abducted lots of these, it's like aliens, fallen angels. How could they abduct and cover up the source, the true power that is the source that we have? All of us have it. You see, that's the thing. But I don't have the logic to support it yet. You don't have the logic. The whole overall, like, even if you had the logic, we should be feeling the power of God. right? Because with that power only, with that power, can we then, not do things that are harmful to others. With that power, I have faith in logos and equivalent symbols in any semiotic representation, Latin or Greek, Latin or Greek script, or any other language or numeral numeral system, miracles, numeral system. It's so complex. It's kind of cool. Oh, so you're into maths too. An Indian had come here saying maths, logos, logos, logos. Logos is what? In maths? I've forgotten. Equivalent symbols in any semiotic representation. I don't know what that means. Semiotic. Latin or Greek script or any other language also, or numeral system. It's so complex. Yeah, things, even for the sign, things that are complex, it's challenging, isn't it? It's kind of cool. Oh yeah, it gets, oh, this complex, yeah, it gets really, it's mind-boggling, right? You go into this deep maths and all, oh God, Einstein stuff, so complex, extremely complex. It's a challenge. My mind just would go berserk. I wouldn't be able to take it. Too mind-boggling. Very, very complex. Yeah, when you go into these maths, the scientific equations, I still cannot figure out how do scientists go into these equations, the gravitational force, and how do they make these equations out of this gravity and oh, how the algorithm works, right here on social media, mind-boggling. Yeah, the material world is very complex, mind-boggling, and it it feels guilty to fall in love with learning again through high order thinking. Why do you feel guilty again through high order thinking or representations? I only leave with more questions. Yeah, this high order. And you leave with more questions like, do you feel like you haven't learned anything? Oh, this thing has started. I have to put my receiver on. Sorry, excuse me. Oh my God. I just have to put this silent. I just have to put it on. That thing has started. FX. Sorry, FX, I had to mute myself for a little while. This, on, inshallah, mashallah, Allahu Akbar. I started prayer time, but on loudspeaker. So it's like you haven't, I got infinite number, infinite equations, infinite sum. Are you there? Sorry to keep you waiting and sorry to, you know, I had to put the receiver on. This cancels the sound background. The, tea is finished. My God, I have to make tea. So, do you think we, I took the easy way out, not being interested, or maybe I couldn't anymore, just when I'm inspired in my dreams or something, to go and look at, find, discover, or, to be interested in something like symbols and semiotic representation. But I'm not like, yeah, so there was so much, there is really so much to learn and oh, a lot of knowledge here. But when I came across Jiddu Krishnamurti, like even in spirituality, I was searching and for the signs and what is my calling, what is God calling me for, and reading Paulo Coelho's books and other spiritualist books and self-help books until I came across Jiddu Krishnamurti. Who is God and what? No, no, I need to find more evidence for God. This, that, God. So, what do we want here, human beings? Do we want to be happy? Do we want to complicate lives? Or do we want to just learn? Do you want to? So, you're interested in this? Am I implicating you, Afix? That, so do you want to make this life easier for others? So, when you learn what you learn, maybe you could, or just like, you don't want to just fill your head with all this, right? There has to be a reason why for humanity to better or make it facilitate for human beings. Now you see, we've reached to the moon, they say, but here we still have conflicts, we still have wars. So it's okay. Progress, learning, knowledge, all that for our, but there has to be a, like, what's the reason, right? What's the purpose for this? How useful is it for human beings? It's and anyways, it's your, if this is you have this love for, no, I'm curious to know if that is not a strategy. It was about thinking less, not thinking more. At the end of the, okay, at the, is a priority in any utopian civilization. Diverting from that just complicates. Oh, okay. You felt Diverting from this would complicate what? But this is very complicated, right? So keep life simple or no, no. Okay, progress, education, knowledge is good, and it's for the betterment of you say, it's before we have this and find the way to a utopian civilization. Priority. Do you think that it would complicate matters or what science modern? It's okay, but this also along with AI can complicate matters. We have scams, spam, God knows what, with this progress. I think this would complicate. If human beings, first of all, we need to know who we are before we and find the contentment in us with a simple life. Maybe the simple life is the hard life. I don't know. But anyway, maybe there are so many maybes, you see. So, a simple life, no, no. I mean, some people have worked hard to get us all these things to facilitate for us. Yeah, also, you know, they worked scientists getting us a washing machine. We don't have to now, right? If we can afford a washing machine, wash our hand, wash our clothes, and wash our clothes. So facilitating, very good. Some human beings, I appreciate that. I've worked hard, scientists, electricity, this, that, all water coming to us, clean water, a lot of things facilitating. I really am. I do appreciate, I think, count not only God's blessings, but also the work human beings have done here to make our lives easier. But then there are human beings who've made it difficult. So, as you know, knowledge is good, very good. Instead of fighting, going to wars just because, someone else believes or doesn't believe and criticizes. Can you believe that? Taking lives. So you've studied and all this in our religion. There was in Surah Taha, God increase us in knowledge. And how much knowledge have the Muslims gone for? They're still stuck on, we want to spread Islam. These extremists, we've got these extremists coming up now, more so than before. They're all around the world. So terrible. Live our way or pay the jizya or go somewhere else or leave your own country. One day they'll say to these Americans, leave extremists, Muslims. But, and then there was in America the Ku Clan. All these devils in human form are there. Yet, when the Quran says, Prophet Muhammad, pray like this, increase me in knowledge, the Muslims. But the UAE now is doing a great, great. progressive, futuristic. Great work. Good work. Research. Find out. Good. Oh my God. Dive deep. Go in the oceans. Animals, see the Westerners, the Europeans. What? How the dolphins communicate. What is the form? Like that. Do more research on the Qudrat, the creation of God, rather than being stuck. And I'm stuck here, helping the Muslims leave. But the extremists are increasing and there's so much war. Iran, yes, I don't. Now we had this, oh my God, look at this. So this is the God you want us to believe in? Huh? We've had terrorist attack again in the Gulf. Where is I got this on Facebook and then, God, where is it? Excuse me, sorry. Oh my God, the Kingdom of Bahrain has strongly condemned. I can't even read properly. I'm really tired. FX, are you there? Oh, border sites in Kuwait. Now, Iraq, the Republic, what? Islamic Republic of Iraq has attacked. This is what is this? Muslims ruining their own countries. And if, or the superpowers, is En dot al Ittihad. Sorry, I'm slow. I'm tired. Dot A news. Al Ittihad, Bahrain condemns terrorist attack targeting border sites in Kuwait. Oh, this poor Kuwaitis now. Like, I, oh, terrible. So, I guess I think FX is gone. I think my head. I'm really tired, FX. I don't know. Are you there? So, have you gone to pray? Namaz? FX? Simplicity is relative. Relative. So, I think fighting is good for males. So, fighting is good for males, though, after my experience, but one has to wisely choose in how they fight, spiritually, economically, etc. You mean what this? Sikh gentleman said? How is fighting good? How is fighting good? Isn't peace the best? Or is it some days back? Oh, sorry, excuse me. When is fighting good? Like this, uh, uh, what? Why are you massacring in this? Not this one, yeah? How's your 9-year-old? Oh, I couldn't watch this. Tell Oren, the traveling clad. Overt psychopath. Don't pray. Stop praying. No God is coming to save you. Blunt, not biased. Then you would agree to the sick man, right? Sick. Not the English sick, but SIKH. No, no, no. I don't think fighting is good for me. I don't believe it. So you mean to say that God has made the males like this so they can fight? Fighting is not good. Maybe they should do some sports, right? If they want to like have something, do something aggressive, like horse racing or polo or running or all that, or hitchhiking. Fighting is not good unless you want to save your life or something. But fighting, like if someone's come to fight you and is bent on fighting you, no matter what you know tell them against fighting. And why would you want to fight me? For what reason? Like the debates also go on. It's quite aggressive and like then people want to win because of the ego thing comes up. It's just who's going. I have my points and he has his points, and so it's not like, oh, I understand your point, and the ego comes up. Maybe Kurukshetra, like you mean when do you know about Kurukshetra, Arjun and Krishna? They wanted to fight Arjun. You see, UAE didn't attack. They could have attacked. Terrorist attack on like these missiles and all. I call them terrorist attacks. They could have this play, that wrestling, boxing as a sport. Fight as a play, like boxing. No, no, fighting is not good at all. How is fighting good? What what science says that fighting is good? What biology? Huh? That fighting is good for males. Brother, FX, are you there? I mean, how many hours now? 6. It's going to be 6 hours. FX, I'm really tired, brother. Though I'd love to be here, talk to you, brother. It's wonderful to talk like this, but this thing you've said, fighting is good for me. In a control setting, for instance, the philosophy that accompanies martial arts, in a minimalistic framework for many scenarios. Okay, like, yeah, like you mean, martial arts, yeah, like the Shalon. Oops, not Shalom, Shalom. Still giving me Shalom. That Shalom, how shall I search it? Why do you think that it is good for men? There's this philosophy that accompanies martial arts. Eh, like being in the jungle. Oh, male. Life is like God has, whatever nature, other male need to do a martial arts. Alone, alone. They're giving me the salam, Jewish, Hebrew, shalom. Oh, shalom. Martial arts, Qigong, China, Far East, the philosophy. In the worst situation, a lot of, oh, sorry, excuse me. The worst situation, a lot of martial arts is self defense. Absent of any God, the assumption of one or any kind of consideration in thought when thinking about your day after it has passed. The worst situation. Okay, let me show this. You can see this. In the worst situation, a lot of martial arts is self defense. Yeah, yeah, then it's good. Oh, yeah, and they can practice this. Even for women, I think they should do this martial arts for self defense, not only for men. And it's more important for women also. Protect themselves. A lot of violations against women. This is the first line of self preservation instinct. Yeah, that's why I said the jungle. Yeah, self preservation instinct. This is the first line. Anything that is alive demonstrates. I see, yeah. Be strong, yeah, powerful. Even women, females should do this. Karate. Females need it also. Yeah, in the line of self defense, most certainly. Self preservation. Every animal has self preservation instincts. We don't have it in us. I mean, we have to practice. Like, we haven't, like, which animal now? Example I can give you. Nature has given this for self preservation in the line of defense, self preservation. Every, every life demonstrates, huh? This. Some of them, isn't it without ex- violence? Like, that's the thing of then, if you know better than me, I guess. Self preservation instinct. Yeah, I think I should come to reality. And that cloud I'm on, my head is like up there. Peace, peace. Think about self preservation instinct. People here will crush you. Definitely our self preservation, self defense. Oh, so what else is there? Maybe I should come down from the clouds. My head is peace, peace. I was like that and like fragile, gentle during my, but I would get angry, yeah. So anger is also good, right? Like when pain, they say, tells you that, you have to pay attention. Pain is good. This is how God, whatever has made it. This is how life is. Oh, so balance, some kind of like, you mean, uh, violent, like being, like, and then the gentle part, the aggressive part of life, and the balance. Both are needed, peace and this fight for self preservation. Oh, anger is needed. These are our natural feelings. And they also help, right? We're not supposed to suppress things or repress. That's unhealthy. We're taught a lot of things are like uh, unnatural to us that are taught to us. artificial, not for our good. It's not good for us. What about like building things and, like cutting trees, doing that kind of swimming, keeping ourselves fit, but fighting? It's such a thing to fight. We have to go through, and these sharp objects, accidents, planes, plane crash. So many people we lose. So many accidents. So you see how life is? Like it has the dark side, the evil. There's a lot of evil, I feel. I hear you, but then those that don't have to explain that to those that did. But then those that don't have to explain, meaning to those that did. So, sorry, I didn't get that. Those that don't have to explain, but those that did. I'm now maybe very tired. Uh, but they say, like, I thought your question would be that, like, someone asked me here, but I know you wouldn't ask me like that. Like, if you believe in a lot of evil, negativity, and then why don't you believe in God? Because God then should be all good. Then, if there is a God, there should be no evil, right? Why is He testing us like that? Why couldn't He just, His test? I felt such deep pain. Sorry, I suffered so deeply. For me, my limitation, incredulity. Humans fight for the sake of security. What about between husband and wife fights and family? Do you think with fights you can win, get security? That is not a greater expression of love. You mean is that not? No, no, sorry. I don't believe in that. I don't believe that fighting human beings sake of security or preserving lives. Life is sacred. There are one there are these human beings who think fighting is good. What is a greater expression of love? I meant to okay. Yes. Sorry, what is a greater expression of love? What is nor sorry, I didn't get this. You mean what is a what is the love is anything that comes from love is for the greater good. It is the greatest expression, not fighting. Fighting is, you mean to say, husband and wife fight. That's a expression of love. No, that's not an expression of love. How can you how can you say that fighting is a is an expression of love? What is the every expression of true love is, and there's no fighting in that. There's understanding, that's giving space to the other person. Freedom. You have the freedom, I have the freedom. For instance, if you fight for a just cause, is that what kind of fighting do you mean? You mean you help for a just cause? Such as maybe equitable access to healthcare. Yes, but it's better not to use that word, right? Fight, like Allah uses in Surah 4 ayat 47. Oh, sorry, Surah 4 ayat 75. Fight for the weak. No, help the weak, oppressed. Help. So, uh, even if I use this, I would tell myself, change the, like a good fight, you mean. Paulo Coelho has used that good fight. So, will you be fighting to establish equitable access to healthcare for human beings? Is it not a great expression of love? But will you be fighting or will you be working for it? Huh? Or you can, we can work this way out, like why the conflict, we can look at it. Why do we have these feelings? Looking at it, understanding it through contemplation, depth together. Instead of fighting. It's not fighting, FX brother. It's not fighting. You want to work for a better cause, right? Not fight for it. Like, yes, I would have, fight for your rights or something, work for your rights. The better word to use is work, right? Wouldn't that be a better word? Work for your, to get for your rights or protect your rights, healthcare, equitable access. Yeah, that, of course, that's an expression of love, great expression. Working together, cooperating, and understanding. I would, I also make these mistakes, use wrong words and all, but I wouldn't use fight. Fight for your life, work for your life. Work to make this world a better place. Work to make this world a beautiful place for yourself and others. So this, oh, affects is 6 hours. Yes, I will agree. That is a better word for it until it isn't. No, but fight would not. Love, fight for, like what you mean is when Braveheart, have you seen that movie? Braveheart. I don't know really. Defending like my country, it, you know, try to defend itself from Iran. No, uh, fighting. I have to check it out. No, you haven't. Okay, very, very for self-defense, or someone has come to fight you and won't leave you until you fight them. Then, but this, you mean to say, I'll fight for you, walk the world for you, I'll die for you. Everything I do it for you. Yeah, to stand up for the right if some powerful person is putting another person down, right? And they're wrong. In the heat of the moment, like I've done, stood up for my teacher and paying the price later on. When the covert narcissist, right? He can break you, or they can break you without fighting you. You see how some Muslims come here, right, and try to trigger me, or provoke me, and being very calm, they tell me, "But why are you getting angry at us? We didn't do anything," right? Gaslighting, when you can do it without fighting, so calmly, so cunningly, so peacefully. Huh? When they can do it, why can't we? The term fight means so much these days, though. Yes. If you see what I'm saying, yes, I do. Even typing things can trickle a chain reaction. So, where does it end? Typing things can trickle the words they say, words can, it ends in you, it doesn't end in them, but it should end in you, in us, me, right? The cunning. You don't have to fight to win, overpower someone, or break someone. I think, let me see, Andrea, if I have to take back my control and peacefully, like not react, right? And see that they need help. They are weak people. So from my side, remain calm. But this thing that, thinking what their intention is, right? To do this and remain calm and breaking people or be doing mischief here, being honest, and all the cunning, deceptive tactics used. They could do this to someone. Just think, right? Breaks your heart, and another person, and we allow this. I can remain. I should, right? Well, I'm on the other side. This the screen. It's just the words. But they won't be doing this just with me, right? They'll be doing it with another. They'll get another supply. They can do this. I know that shouting at them or being triggered, it's not, it's more supply for them. But it's just like, I think of, you see what I think, like my therapist asked me, what do you think when you get angry at someone? Justice, or what do I think? How could this person, like, why do we have these kind of people? When we are working for a better world, right? Of course, it ends in you stopping to you don't get triggered by that, right? Then another person, they would do it like, and I should understand, right? That it's why are they doing this? They say hurt people hurt others, but that's not an excuse, right? Or they fear someone, or they fear that they're losing their identity. But the tactics they use, very cunning, skillfully. Like, I don't understand these kind of people and the amount of damage they may be doing going around to others also. When will they realize? So, yes, I believed in, I still fall in that fight, force, raise your voice, get angry. You're being deceptive, you're hurting others. You're also giving a bad name to your religion by doing this. What do I think? Something I learned while being trained by in school. Uh, Before, I wouldn't lose my like my mother or me if we were in my normalcy, in my strength. The Sunnis said so many things against us. I wouldn't get angry. I didn't feel any anger. I wouldn't get angry at them, even when they came up and told me on my face, right? You're not a. So, but I'm in that group that has, I don't know, something about me that has a contradiction. Some Sunnis in Pakistan could have come and told me on my face, and here they come like you're a kafir, you're not a Muslim. Now that wouldn't make me angry, but what would I be thinking about, right? That my religion says to keep quiet, be patient, I know my worth. I know my religion. I know I'm a, like when I was a Shia. It gets, what gets to me is when these people come here and they say they're defending Islam, and then they're being cunning, it would make think I have to get my eyes checked and be patient and observe the Maya. It would make me think I have to get my eyes checked. Your eyes checked for what? No, like you are responsible, right? Like we are all responsible for our society, our community. And you see, like Lubna the Candid, she's also talking about this. Like it upsets us, it hurts us. It hurts. They give, not only like death threats, but like the way they try to hurt you, their intention is to break you or hurt you here and provoke you. And it's terrible. Like, so what do I think? Why does dishonesty, deception, because this Allah also being my religion has turned out. What do I think when I get triggered? What is the deep that is bringing up the rage in me? I don't know. Maybe my instincts got sophisticated. But what can I do? I can only try to get my perspective prepared and adapt to the new reality. I need to satisfy in a formulaic manner. What do you mean by that, Sway? I stall until I read something efficient. But what can I do? What can you do? Like, you know how far they would go. Test them, how far they would go to hurt others, deceive others. This also, I believe, is an incorporation of the practice of remembrance. Pardon? Sorry, I didn't get incorporation. The practice of remembrance. Remembrance of what? That they have forgotten who they are. Or I should remember who I am. Sorry, I don't get this. What are you saying, ethics? I don't know. Uh, but the thing is that it's always going to make me angry, I think, because it's something very deep seated. I cannot take it. The deception, the cunningness. Uh, how far will they go in this to defend their religion? What tactics they use? Like, you like these kind of people? Like, we have in society? And we can't do anything to stop them. We can't fight them, right? The moment we fight, they'll they'll play the victim. They'll turn it the narrative. See, they'll change the whole narrative and put it against you. Gaslight. You see, you can provoke a person very like with the, they say in Urdu, meaty churi se kisi ko kaatna. You know, like, what about this? Like in English, like honey. Do you know Urdu? Honey. So you see, this person just got someone to commit suicide, right? Honey Poison by Khalil Gibran. You see, this is the kind of, this is where they can, this is the height, right? I have come across it here and there when searching for material to learn from. Okay, like you haven't come across it in real life, such people in workplace and in real life, these people exist. Urdu, I mean. Okay. No, I mean material to learn from. Okay. But you don't know Urdu. So you see, yet simple as your crime. It's a crime. We should nip it in. We should try to stop these people. Oh, you mean about Urdu? Okay. So, see how far they can go with this kind of deception. There's no limit to it until they get caught. And I don't think these people even get caught. That's why from the Western side and all, we get, all these, we have to protect ourselves from these covert narcissists, gaslighters, these deceptive people, dishonest people, very cool, cunning, calm. That's what they do. One letter, and you can have someone commit suicide. You can trap someone so badly, blackmailing someone. Huh? You don't have to fight. But do you think that would cut the like clever sophistication in people if we screamed and shouted at each other and physically fought, like pulled each other's hairs and all, rather than hair, rather than, this clever, sophisticated way, right? Be in the jungle, like just be natural, wild, shout, scream. Ah, oh, Tarzan. You think people because oh no, it's in this religion. I've seen I've seen in Islam, in the Quran, in Allah, the way He's changed the narrative to for the Muslims against the polytheists, against the Jews of that time and the Christians. How these narcissists, covert ones, do it, changing the narrative and then playing the victim. We did, and playing the victim like not crying or anything. Like if they have, like really, like their eyes go maybe watery. I don't know, right? Very sophisticated way. Yeah. So, oh my mommy, how I miss my mommy. I was watching one person on YouTube, and he said two smart people can't fall in love with each other. In my head, I thought to myself that it was a false dichotomy, like many things in society. Do you think that is true? I don't think of smartness. I don't. When it comes to love, falling in love, I don't know anymore. I don't believe in like love is something that you have a choice in, and you choose, and both of you move when you mutually agree to love each other, then it can happen. There was someone who told me that he wouldn't marry a beautiful girl, and he thought like I was beautiful or something gorgeous. So he would. So, but what if, what if you fall in love with a beautiful girl? You would avoid. Some people would say, I wouldn't marry a beautiful girl, even if I fell in love with her. I would become very jealous or something. But that's all. I don't know about falling in love, but I think we have a choice. Too smart people. I've never said too smart people come. No, I don't think this is true. Why not? Why not? Is falling in love like for the foolish? What is love? What is love? Very few people know what love is. It's not a need, it's not a want. You know what love is? No, it's not that you can't live without this person or you want to be with this person. What is love? I think it's two people who meet, they have the same frequency, share that. They're they're quite happy with themselves. And it's just about sharing it, realizing that we are love. And if that other person wants to share the love, for, for there are those that lose in love. Oh, it depends on what has been classified foolish or not, and whether one loses or not. There is nothing to lose in love. Love is, I was listening to this Pakistan radio, right? And even Pakistan radio on it, they were saying about love, I think. Love never makes you lose or hurts you. It's the people who don't realize what love actually is. They are just on a crush, or it's like, a need or a want. When love is not a need or a want, why would you want that person? Why would you love that person? You still love that person. It's like unconditional love. And at the same time, you're on the to share that. And if that person responds and the two people meet, it's like, uh, it's like destiny has favored these two people to meet at this time. And some of it is destiny, but then you have been given the choice to share that love together and discover, like, like to share and discover new love, or what it is. Every time you see this person, she's like amazing new for you. fresh and afresh, new and new, anew. Office. It's like, but you don't lose in love. Right? It depends on whether one loses or not. But there are those that lose in love. They don't even lose their hearts in love. You never lose in love because this love is not a game. Love is not a game to win or lose. What do you lose in love? Something you have won? Someone you have what? Won? Love is not a game. Or, or yeah, you mean to say like lose a relation, loss, yeah. So you've lost someone to death. Okay, that kind of loss. Love fills you up. Maybe you've fallen in the trap of that, every love card turns turtle. Uh, love, when you love, we don't know how to love. The true love, it's not an emotional attachment. It's not a need of an, it's not like you or this person is an object of my love. But when you realize you are love, which I haven't as yet, and when that person realizes they are love, then it's just that sharing, caring, togetherness without the attachment. Love saves you. Love never hurts you. You gain in love. You see? Also, they say it's better to love and have lost than to never have loved, right? So, but love fills you up for all the seasons. It's that conditioning. It's that thing about fake love. It's that commercial. It's that thing which is now, everyone. Uh, you see, how can harmless thing hurt you? Can something which is harmless, hurt you? No. I mean, there is not, for example, an even split in our demographics between men and women. So, in that regard, or at a great expression of monogam- monogamous love, you would have lovers. Monogamous love. Have lovers in what? Monogamously love. Great expression. So, in that regard, yeah, monogamous love is like one to one, right? You can love every human being. To have more is strategic. No, I didn't get that. Your English is very hard for me. High level English. Demographics. Even split in our demographics. It's love doesn't see like in the. Okay, now I'll talk. Like, have you ever, the spirit they say my Hindu friend was saying in London, it doesn't have, the spirit doesn't have a male or female, right? So It's like love is, makes you forget about the demographics and all this of male and female. Like you don't have a mind. You, with the heart when you love, heart is the same for all. Mind is also the same for all human beings, but there's no gender in the heart or the mind. You just love, like share love. Sometimes just the two stars meet together. At least in my book, it's a strategic, I would say. It is strategic. What's that? Oh, okay, in your book. To have more is strategic, no? Yeah, for the safety risk. Yeah, like men can have more or women can have more to remain safe on the safe side, right? If this one leaves me, I at least have another one. I mean, sorry, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, to have more is very, like, that's not love, right? To have more, to be strategic and, see what profit and loss, and I can, what do you call it? I've now lost the accounts and economics. I'm thinking of an equation I saw in philosophy once for a maximum Zion function. What's that maximum Zion function equation? Maximum function. Sorry, I didn't get this. Zion? What's Zion? Maximum, I know. Function. But wouldn't it be? Oh, sorry. No, in love, it's just very natural. You're bringing the mind in. What is strategic, and aren't you just you're too analytical, and aren't you like bringing your mind in? Wouldn't that be too like making it? You're working with the mind to disperse the maximum net human happiness. It is just more so banter. Okay, UT, it is aspirant. I feel. What's UT? To disperse the maximum net human happiness, disperse the net human happiness, like in like two people falling in love, or you mean when you're a leader, you you're loving your subjects, or the ones you're leading, in what manner, in husband and wife? Sorry, I'm getting all confused here. FX. To disperse the maximum net human happiness. Sorry, can you, like, you're more like, very scientific, or it's too difficult for me to understand. It's too complicated equations, and it is just more so banter. What's UT stand for? It is aspirant. Sorry, I don't get this. My head is like the maximum human happiness or one. Like, what do you mean? Like you are one and you have many wives. You want many wives? Sorry, I don't get this. Oh, very tough. Oh, so you like want to go around. It is a lot, but there are several expressions of love. Yeah, but you can have it with one person. And of course, unconditional love for humanity, human being. I'm not a smart guy at all, but that's good in a, don't put yourself down like that. But but you talk very, you seem to talk, sorry to say, but, like, you're using very hard English. I am not a smart guy at all. You're not? Uh, you Sometimes it can happen, a person can feel kind of insecure with you like I do. Maybe what would you do with someone like me who feels this affects his intelligence is higher than me and we're not, yeah, maybe, two smart people, like one friend of mine, like said, like this other person said, you're too mature for me, or you're too intelligent for me. You could make the other person feel like, although you say you're not smart, but the way you're talking, right? Using words, you know. So in a relationship, like a close partner, life partner, yeah, yeah, too smart. Or no, no, it's the uneven. Two smart people on the same level, we can have these philosophical, very complicated discussions and all this, right? And the English should be like we're on the same level, right? Otherwise, wouldn't you feel like your intelligence is being wasted talking to me? While I'm being very simplistic and all that, right? And maybe someone else could just get you like this because they're better than me, smarter, more eloquent and comprehensive. So no, I'm not saying you should. No, why are you asking me should? But that's good in a way, or should I actually be more driven in that regard? You're asking me about this. You should not ask another, right? But the way you're talking and the words you're using, uh, I would like more, like simplistic way of putting things, right? So actually, some people might think, you are, I could think, oh, he's too, even to have this conversation with you, and it would not be fair to us both, right? Because You're very eloquent and you use high English language, and then you have to come down to my level and explain to me what you're saying really, and like that. So inequality. Like I feel the way you're talking that you are smarter than me, right? And you're too, like, if you go to a company and you've got all these qualifications and you say, I want a lower job below your qualifications, they'll say, no, you have to get we have to give you the job that fits your qualifications. Oh, so now you see comes in compatibility. However, that human love and friendship, I have just been leaving my water out under the sun. It has been doing some southern justice, doing me some southern justice. Southern. Is that, what does that mean now? Southern. Oh, you're from southern, the southern side, are you? I don't have an American southern accent. What's southern justice? Sorry, this is like, oh no, you're a very smart person. You're very smart, intelligent. Oh, I'm not smart, but it's okay. I love myself. I think I should, or I just like the way I am. That's the way I am, and I want it to be simple and this and that. Simple, and I don't have that gift of the gab. I don't even know how poetry came to me. Ah, but I love poetry. Yes, I am. It close to living off of the land. I mean, you can do that in the South, despite it not being wealthy or not being wealth or thought of as luxurious as the north of the equator. You cannot do that in New York. Oh, yeah, okay. New York is New York. You can do that. There was that park name. You can go to the park. Why can't? Oh, like New York doesn't have residential areas. In your house, you can do that. Mhm. Southern justice. Oh, New York. I mean, I think the people in New York must be okay with it. Ah, so you're from the south. Oh, so slower life, enjoy the southern sun, not the northern. Oh, so you're in America. So you're an American. Oh, pollution is everywhere. But you can try to stop it in the south because people are funky from the transportation system to the way they talk and speak like birds, or people practicing pigeon. Pigeon? Pollution is everywhere. So why this pollution? The city. We couldn't do better as human beings, right? Industrial areas. What have we done? This pollution everywhere. Oh my God. So, you see, this is the problem. Modernization, modern. I think one day we will, in this way, become extinct, finish ourselves, destroy. And why should gods come to save us? Or any god? This is the price we have to pay for all this industrialization, transportation. Oh, oh my God. Should have thought about this pollution before, you know, spreading this everywhere. Minimizing risks, pollution. Some time ago, there was this, my Christian friend, and, like, don't use the uh, tissue sparingly because then paper or whatnot. Oh, here printing, yeah. It's the trees. We're going to chop down the trees for tissue, papers, and all this. And now we don't have the, so we can choose to print the receipt or not. Save the environment. We haven't quite. And the food over there, yeah. They say American food, fast food. It's really going to destroy people. They don't have healthy food, the Americans. So again, imbalance. Not we're not living in an intelligent way. We don't love. I don't know why we're destroying ourselves and our environment, so thus ourselves. Oh God, we're not quite. environmental friendly are we? So it, you see, you'll have to excuse me because, it always comes to like, what did God do? Or what didn't God do? Why didn't God help us? Oh God, it comes in my mind that although I try to avoid it, like that religious side of me that still is in me. And it's terrible. I remember a couple of years ago, I was told that I had to share my living space with relatives coming to stay. I thought to myself, really, after one game of pool, one game, I remember, really, after one game of pool, what? Oh, living space with relatives. How? Oh, so how are these relatives? I had them owing me money. So I didn't get that. See, I'm so dumb. Oh, I don't get the American, although I was in American school. But that was long time ago. I don't get the American jokes. Oh God. Sorry. What did they like living space with relatives? So here you are talking about love, and then you say relatives you can't live with. Is that what you mean? We can't, can we human beings live with each other? Right? Oh, right. Why did I say this? Can we human beings live with each other? Do we have that big heart to accommodate? Now they are on bad terms with me, but they said they would be coming back 2 years later. I was not keen to meet them again. In society, we don't even have good relationships with our own family. You mean in America this happens? It's become very, in America, you mean it's become very like individual. We don't have that. We still have this here, I think. Joint family. Our family is broken, my family. We still have this in Arabia, joint family. I think out of extremes from the outlook, it is a good outlook to have the extreme of love versus some other alternative. The extreme of love. You call this the extreme of love versus some other alternative. No, just what is love? Two human beings, if relatives cannot live with each other by terms, it is very sad. And we want global family friendships. Oh God, from a distance. We see love as a this was Jiddu Krishnamurti. Thank God I found his books. The conflict in us. Then we're looking for love and a relationship. What is this? See how love has failed? Maybe maybe your relatives, you allowed them to come, but they don't believe in love. Neither do no one, even in Islam, although Allah says love and family members and others. Everyone is. So love can solve everything. Humans have conflict in them. It fails with grace. Oh, someone was telling me, like, to leave someone you love with grace, yeah, with self respect. When you fail in or with love, what happens? It also, you mean love fails in it fails with grace? Love makes, okay, not in a fight or anything, just in a very civilized manner. Oh, people have failed. I don't know why they don't choose love. People have failed love. You see, when we fail in or with love, yeah, well put. FX, you've put it well this time. Love never fails, but we fail. We fail it. We don't know how to. I wish that love had given us that. Do you think, oh, but on the other side, like, why have beings failed this greatest gift to us? Huh? Why don't they recognize it? Maybe one day they will recognize what a great gift, the greatest gift is love above everything else. Even Krishna said, I mean, what he meant by putting Radha Rani's name first. Like I've read this Radha first Krishna. Radha stands for love, the love potency. God is love, Christians say. And if he wasn't love, he wouldn't be God. So one day maybe the people, human beings, will realize love is the greatest gift we have here. Love is more than life. And that's the only meaning to life is love. The purpose of life is love. And yes, someone was saying, this lady, that, when someone doesn't appreciate you, your love, or at that, at your level, at the level of that true love, then it's better to leave them, right? But respect, with self respect for yourself and without anger. Just understand that they weren't ready for this. Gracefully. So that's so good, right? Without anger, without any bad feelings for them. Understand that you're leaving because you have self respect, which they may not have had respect for you or your love for them. But you get, you don't leave out of anger or putting them down or, making a victim and this. It was so wonderful what this lady said. Really wonderful. That's how you leave gracefully someone you love, but they don't love you that like that, right? Or they don't even respect you. So respect the love you have for them. Do you think we have also lost the honoring each other, human beings? Why has? I think it's all because we haven't realized the value of this gift of love, divine gift, this sacred, most greatest gift that human beings have. Do you fail with love? With love? Actually, it's because the other person, love never fails you, and you haven't failed in it by love or with love. But because you haven't failed, right? If this is true love you're giving to another, real love, you haven't failed. It's the other person who doesn't know how to love because they haven't realized value of this. What is true love? They haven't yet realized. One day they will, but maybe next life or something. And I also was telling myself, like contemplating about love, that I have to, either I'm divine love, I am love, because to love and miss the object, that wouldn't that be my desire rather than love? Because love is more than desire. Love is more than desiring, missing, longing for that person. Love just actually is. And when you, even like when someone, a guru, or the longing of Radharani for Krishna, that longing should not be there. The full, know that you are divine yourself. You shouldn't be missing and dying and crying and pining and searching. Where is Krishna? Where is Krishna? You don't need all that to even realize what love is. Love gives you the peaceful feeling of heavenly, godly. It is God itself, divine. Why are you longing, pining for love? You see, it is there. You don't need to miss God to worship, to be of. I'm going to think of missing God. I'm going to take God's name. No, that means there's something lacking in you. Even God would not want you to miss. That's not love. But when you love God, you don't long and worship Him. You don't long for Him to call Him. You long for, you don't. You just love Him, so you call Him. You just love taking His name. And yet you don't miss Him or her, the goddess. True love is like that, I felt. I believed. You know, like Khalil Gibran has written in The Prophet about friendships, your friend is your need realized. FX, are you there, brother? Are you here? Or maybe he's gone. I think we should call it a day. And FX, are you still here? Love is without missing. And you just love to call the name without the missing, without the longing. That's longing will be like sadistic, something, like your desire comes in. Love is all your desire is fulfilled. In love, you feel abundance, you feel divine. You can never miss or cry for someone. So this is what I was contemplating about love. Although I fall into the trap of being, emotionally getting attached, longing, pining. I can't live without her. Is that I'll die. But that is not true love. I've tried so hard to, no, like like, not, I shouldn't be trying hard, but like to realize and try to make myself understand so that I can, without trying hard, that since I'm love, I'm divine, and that person is love, so that person is not the object of my desire to be missed or pined for. So when I'm on my own, I'm not missing, like I have a life, no, a life that maybe love has given me there is somewhere I need to share my love with another person. And with this person, I have another, a different, like it's, a more close feeling, maybe a sense of belonging. But it doesn't mean that without this person, I should be pining and yearning. And love never hurts you. Love never lets you shed a tear of longing. That's not love. Can you imagine? I mean, would your loved one who truly loves you, would he test you like, oh, because you miss me, you love me, and you were crying for me when I was away, oh, you miss me? No, we're one in spirit, we're together. I'm with you also. And you understand that, this other person you love has to do something in life, give others, share with others, be compassionate, helpful, reach out to others. And you enjoy that, seeing that they're succeeding in doing that, being of service to humankind, putting a smile on another's face, just makes you understand. Love is not jealous. Oh, so Corinthians 13, right? Love does not delight in evil. And it makes you love, eat life and give and share. And if you don't even get anything, you don't, but you still give without expecting. And when you're away from your close, like your partner or your some aunt, you love like anything, but you don't miss them. Every minute you spend with your loved one, right? It's a complete, it's beyond one life. It's like an eternity. It's like complete. You can't miss that moment. You make every moment and then another new moment. And that is complete. Eternity, full of eternity. So complete. So that's how I contemplated that true love should be, or you know, it should be, is. Okay? I think FX, are you here? Shall we call it a day? I'm losing my voice also. I have this laryngitis problem now. I've been having. So thank you so much, brother. It was really great. Although, like I was drowsy, feeling sleepy, tired, but I didn't want to go. I had a lovely talk with you. Really enjoyed it. Right. I hope we do this again. Okay. Take care, brother. Have a beautiful day, all of you. I don't think anyone would be here but those who would come for an hour or half an hour. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Here's my tarot card reader. I found a beautiful lady. She has so much love for us. Where's she? Uh, Wonderful, beautiful lady. She gives, thank you for your love. All these wonderful, wonderful human beings. Divine. So much love. Want us to shine and someone to push us in darkness. Want us to, someone to make us realize that shine. We should shine in our own light. What a tragedy with these some human beings. Okay, thank you for your time and attention. I'm going. Thank you so much. I cannot say FX. I have no words. I wish you love above all things. I wish you the most beautiful life because love is life most beautiful. I hope we all realize this. Love is enough. Oh, okay, what I started.